Are you there, Stink Tug?
Yeah, man, I'm here. What's going on? Let's see. Somebody called me Stink Tech.
Looking at that PS6 news.
The PS6. They're gonna skip the 5.
Might as well.
Yeah, that's not happening. What's going on, everybody?
You already at the 6? Let's have the 5 first.
Knock is here, sir.
Oh man, I don't know what's going on with these frames, bro. I wish I knew what was going on with them.
You dropping?
Oh no. So the frame, or the size of the video, once it switches to the other video, it goes back out. It makes the other video small. So I'm trying to switch it, but we're not even gonna be on this scene anyway. We're gonna be on another scene. I'm just trying to see if it happens again.
I do.
We got a shitload of topics to talk about. Okay, so it's going to the next frame. It did it again. Fucking did it again. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Well, maybe it's the power of the PS5. Like, cause it's like, you know, you got the PS5 one scene, and then the Wednesday showcase preview, and then this one is with the adaptive triggers. I might just have two things showing. Fuck it.
I don't think they'll hold back. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're about to dive into all of this shit.
Yeah. By the way, thanks for having me, man.
No problem, man. No problem. I like the work that you've been doing. So it's an honor to have you here.
Yeah, it's my honor to be here.
Let me see if I can turn your hits up just a tad bit. So everybody, we have a special guest. Akira, right? Akira Silverhand.
Yeah.
So at least we got a guest's name where I can pronounce that shit. So that's dope.
Yeah, it's Akira. It's alright. Akira's alright. Yeah.
So I see you've been fighting Xbox fans all week. I see with the videos you put up and all of that shit. So you wanna dive into, you know, who you are and, you know, what you do?
Yeah, of course. So Akira Silverhand. I do videos for fun. It's more on games that I'm totally, let's say, obsessed with. I cannot stop researching about these games. I am a PlayStation fan. Ever since PlayStation 1, I never missed a PlayStation console. I have never bought an Xbox. I bought Nintendo consoles before. What else? Yeah, I deal with fanboys a lot of times, but yeah, most of the time they're Xbox. I kind of notice them more, which is true.
Yeah. They've been coming out their cave a little bit lately.
I have like this. I have this thing where I cannot understand why it's so hard to understand that consoles are all about the games, not specs, not a bunch of consoles without games. It doesn't work like that, in my opinion. And I don't like services, to be honest. I like owning my games.
Yeah.
I like owning my games. So yeah, there's just really a lot of things that I disagree with Xbox philosophy or whatever the hell what I want to call it. And I hate Aaron. I gotta give that to him. It's just the most annoying executive that I've ever seen.
You say what?
In my entire life, Aaron.
Oh God.
Greenberg.
Well, sadly, today we have him on the topics. We have Aaron. Yeah, we have Aaron Greenberger on the topics. I'm gonna go swap to the other scene real quick, guys. So,
it's all good.
We
can talk about it.
Yeah, it's just I noticed exactly what you just said, and he's been a little bit more annoying than he normally is.
Yeah, he always exceeds that expectation.
Yeah. So, Sam, are you busy today? You working or? Cat burglar?
Yeah, I'm still listening.
Okay, it seems like you're eating a cheeseburger. So, since you're eating a cheeseburger and his last name is Burger, so we're gonna get into Aaron Greenberg first. I don't want to throw hate at the guy, but I find it a little funny that when he does what he does, it kind of backfires on him a little bit.
I think he deserves the criticism. One thing I favor over Sony executives is just they're quiet. I don't see them posting memes and stuff from Sony, fanboys, for example. Like the last post I've seen is the tune in because of the PS5 event. It's basically it. It's how professional they are. I favor that. I don't like this hypocrisy and promoting console wars as an executive. It's no class in my opinion.
I gotta agree with you. Not even Phil Spencer does it. I mean, Xbox fans really want Phil Spencer to do it, but he doesn't do it.
Yeah, no. Yeah, actually, he's a bit better.
Yeah.
Phil Spencer. I gotta give that to him. Yeah. But Aaron is, I don't know. I just don't. If for example, if Jim Ryan would do something like that, I would also call him out. Sharing memes and quoting shit. No, I would also call him out. It's just not I don't. It's just not an executive thing to do. I mean, must be a professional way to do it. For example, there was this time where Sony made this video to banter with Xbox, where Shuei was in that video.
Yeah,
I think that's fine. It's company banter, proper banter, not like this Avengers fan-made cringe.
Oh, I wanted to get to that. What I thought was really funny about the
it was funny,
Avengers meme,
but. Because he shared it, because he promoted it as that most amazing video he's seen. Yeah. That's when it started to get cringe.
Yeah, what was funny about it is he did all of that, and then Sony announces that they're going to have their event on Wednesday. And it's like all of that hype, all of the excitement for Xbox, all the fans.
It was forgotten.
It was forgotten. Yeah, exactly. It was forgotten. Nobody wanted to talk about Xbox, even if you are. Yeah. Like, the hype is just over there with PlayStation, and it always will be.
I made a comparison about this. Remember when the Justice League movie was on the cinema?
Yeah.
And then Avengers dropped their trailer.
Yeah.
And then people kind of forgot Justice League was even in the cinema anymore. And it's kind of like this. It's like what's happening here right now. What Sony or PlayStation did. They're dancing on the beat of their own drum. They're not pressured. They don't need to follow shit. There's no leaks. So they're comfortable to do what they want to do, for example. And yeah, professionalism is, like I said, I just I prefer that. And PlayStation has been gaming heaven ever since PlayStation. So I cannot believe anybody would criticize when it comes to games.
Yeah.
I just can't believe that.
Fucking awesome, man. Like, you wrapped it up. You wrapped it up greatly. I mean, but Phil, not Phil. I mean, Aaron has been doing this for, so far that I know, 2 generations straight. He's been doing this from the Xbox 360, which was really, really bad. He was horrible. Like, he does it this gen, but he's not in a winning spotlight, so he's not doing it as much. But he was horrible last gen. Trust me, I know he was bad.
Yeah, I mean, I only joined her last year, so I'm pretty sure I have no idea how he was.
Oh, not just on Twitter, everywhere. Like, he was horrible.
Everywhere.
He was horrible.
Oh man, all right. I cannot. Like I said, exceed expectations.
Aaron Greenberg is the worst guy. I mean, I wanted to segue into a topic that's not here, and I just wanted to highlight this for you guys. When Xbox, let's say a Xbox community, you have your defenders. Your original defenders were Crap Gamer and people like Mooch. I was in the I'm talking about the very beginning of the generation, 2013 to 2016. Once a good amount of those people woke up in 2016 and continued to wake up and switch sides in 2017 and 18, there was a new rise of defenders. That was Colt, Eastwood, Dealer, Tim Dog. Tim Dog was there in the beginning also. D-Batch, K-Mega, like all these other defenders came out. And my word I want to say to you guys is, how do you feel that you were forgotten all week? Like, there was never any one of you guys that got a package from Xbox. Yeah, there was never anybody that got a package from Xbox of one of the display Xbox Series S or the Xbox Series X. And I find it funny that you guys have defended Xbox through thick and thin, between the middle of this generation to the end. Some people from the beginning to the generation, beginning of the generation to the end of the generation, and you guys got no real rewards from that company. How does that make you feel? You know, like I find it funny that they're not getting rewarded, but they're doing the most talking and the most defending on behalf of Xbox and Microsoft.
I did say something similar like that. Like I think that was K Mega,
Mm-hmm.
where I said that he was, let's say, he was desperately trying to defend something that is not really worth defending. And I said something like, Xbox won't pay you. Why are you doing this for free? I thought slavery was in the old age, but right now I'm seeing modern day slavery because he's doing it for free. He's slaving himself in a box where I've been watching Xbox events as well and game showcase, and it's just not it. They're just not giving what these gamers want. Aside from
You
me
don't think
taking
X is
shots,
giving it to us?
I mean, aside from not taking, I don't really like taking shots at these people. I mean, actually, I also like their passion, their support for the Xbox camp. It's just that when it comes to games, I see CGI for a little bit of gameplay here and there. Although I have this feeling that it's just not there yet. Is basically uh, what I felt when I was watching the events, because I was watching them. I was also trying to be fair and see what they have. If they got something good, like maybe Hellblade 2, I'm looking forward to that. I played the first one. Uh, I believe in Obsidian. They're great. So maybe they can also show something like Avowed was great. But yeah, apart from that, I feel like they're not pushing enough. Basically, I mean, they could be pushing in the coming years, but I mean, so close to launch, I'm not seeing a lot of push. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah.
Well, that you're right. They're not pushing enough because they're going in a different direction, a direction you claim that you don't like. And
Mhm.
what's going on, Game Over? How you doing, buddy? Uh,
What's going on with
yeah, they're going in that direction of they don't want to. Basically, they don't want to make real games. You know, look, they got the money.
Mhm.
Obviously, they have the resources. They can make real games that are, I don't know, $60 titles. Any game that's anywhere between 10 and 20 hours long. They can make good games. They can make
Yeah.
good games. They can make them open world. They can make them racing. They can make any type of games they want, and they can make sure that those games reach anywhere between a 75 and an 85. But because some of the games they worked hard on in the beginning of the generation didn't get well received, and because of that horrible reception, not only from PlayStation fans or the industry, but also from the Xbox fans themselves, and then we go into phase two of that, the Xbox fans felt deterred by all the hate or by everything else that was going on with PlayStation doing so well. They didn't feel good about their own product, so they didn't buy games. And if they did buy any games, they would buy the hyped up games that they know they could defend. And that would be Madden, that would be Need for Speed, that would be Battlefield, that would be Call of Duty. The heavy hitting casual games. Or
That's true.
your most generic ones, like let's say Assassin's Creed, which is a heavy hitting AAA multi-platform title. But they knew that their first party couldn't give it to them, so they went and resorted back to what they normally did all the time, supporting third-party multi-platform titles. Uh, Microsoft never fixed their problem this generation, and buying a couple studios is not fixing it. Not when you don't bring those studios up to the caliber or somewhat caliber of the lower-end PlayStation studios, which you can't even fucking do that. I find it funny that anybody has hope that Xbox is gonna do right or do better when they're showing you that they don't care. We're gonna put out any slop that we want. We're gonna put it in this tray, and you're gonna fucking eat it. That's how they feel. The prime example was what happened with Halo. That's a prime example. They didn't give a fuck how it looked. They knew people were gonna eat it up. They put it out as is.
By the way, there was a question there, Mr. Bleach. I actually played Halo on PC, and I still believe Halo is Xbox. It's what made Xbox alive when it was first entering the console space, and I still believe it's the face of Xbox. So even if it's on PS4, yeah, I would play Halo. Halo is great. It's actually a great game, great series, great series. And yeah, about what you said, yeah, like I said, there was not enough push because, I mean, I've also been observing other Xbox games before. For example, when you got the first 3 Gears of War, the first 3, I think they were amazing. I mean, those games. I never bought an Xbox, but I had friends who have an Xbox, and that's where I tried the first 3 Gears, and I liked them. I think they had quality. Just Gears 4 and Gears 5 didn't cut it anymore in that quality. Crackdown 1 was the same. Crackdown 1 was awesome, and Crackdown 3 was just not. that's
yeah.
That's
the thing.
Yeah.
It's like you saw a true evolution of shit, basically. You know, it was good. You know, or let's say it was great. Halo 1 and 2 was great.
Yeah.
And then Halo 3 was also great. Then they started to drop the ball when they started to move away from that. But they weren't as bad as what the Halos were, like 5 and the other one. The one we're about to get.
It's a different team doing the games now.
Yeah. So they've moved away from, again, putting out good games. They know they're not going to put out good games anymore. They don't want to. They just want to put out something that you're going to keep playing so you can pay for one of the two or both subscriptions. That will be an online subscription for Xbox Live Gold and Game Pass. Once you're paying for both of those subscriptions, they make money every fucking month. You know, it's guaranteed money for them. They don't look at the enjoyment of the games for the gamers. They don't care about that or the console wars. So, if you understood that they had good games or these series used to be good, now they're not that good anymore. That's because they know. They don't really care.
They're over milked, I gotta say. Because there's not a lot of new IPs anymore. I mean, Gears of War before was new. Crackdown before was new. And Halo was, when it was new, they were absolutely great. But I think they were just overused to the point that they started turning into, not good anymore, basically. They were so much overused that people are a bit running out of ideas to put in to still make it, keep on making it good. And this is what I meant about PlayStation when I say it's gaming heaven. We keep getting new IPs technically. Every generation of PlayStation, there's always a new IP to play. So I always disagree with people who are saying PlayStation has no variety. That's absolutely not true. There's a lot of variety.
There's so much variety that people hate it. They hate the fact that there's so much variety. Yeah. I
mean, the cinematic story, games are God of War, Last of Us. Yeah, that's understandable, but still, the other IPs, PlayStation, they have their cult classics. They have fans. They have fan bases following them. They are being bought. They're not being ignored. They're still being bought. People are still buying these games, even though they're not that popular of the popular, like this big hitter that you mentioned, Need for Speed, Call of Duty, Battlefield. They're still there, and as we saw in some sales, sometimes they actually reach the highest selling, even though not always, but they're always there. So it's like a sign that people do want high quality games, and they translate on sales as well. And I did say last time when Series S was revealed, I said something like that every company is doing this for the money, but Microsoft is like a next level of greedy. Is the word that I said.
Yeah, definitely.
It's kind of what I said, because you reveal so many of these boxes, but you don't reveal a lot of games to play on them. And also, the Series S is I had this impression the Series S is supposed to make the PlayStation 5 Digital Edition look expensive, even though they're not really on the same wavelength. you know what I mean. Like Series S is more of a, I call it the Game Pass box technically. It's like a cheap option to play game for casual. You said it, for casual for casual people playing games who are all into the price and like playing the heavy hitter casuals like Battlefield and Call of Duty and all of that and multiplayer. Series S is actually perfect, but I really think they should have just made a digital edition of Series X, because I think the Series S is just being greedy of getting some people to buy cheap equipment with not so high quality. They show this fast CPU, but they kind of like hide the other specs that are much lower than the Xbox One X that they have right now.
Yeah, like the RAM.
That's why
They never talked about the RAM. That's
Yeah,
the one thing that's
why,
pretty low.
That's why I call them like, it's like a next level of greedy. I mean, everybody's on it on the money, but this is a next level of greediness that they got there. So that's basically what I said this time. But yeah, like I said, I knew they were great before. I like the competition that they had. It's just the only reason why I'm criticizing it. I think they need the criticism, or they deserve the criticism, or maybe they just, I don't know, they just really wanted to.
I think they need that criticism, but I don't think they're going to pay attention to it. The only real criticism they paid attention to was when industry veterans, website, publishers, journalists, everybody agreed that Halo's bad. When the people that they went out to support couldn't support Halo, that's when they were like, okay, yeah, this is bad, let's delay this. Now, people had continuously told them how bad their games were. What I don't understand is that they never really accepted it. People told them Crackdown was bad, and people told them a lot of their games were bad, but the strategy I believe that we saw was they showed us what they wanted to show us, but they didn't show us what we needed to see.
Yeah.
And if we saw what we needed to see, we could have analyzed it properly. Critics, fanboys, their own fans, haters, journalists, whoever, and they could have gave the proper amount of feedback they need to go back to the drawing board and make these games good again. But they didn't do that. Again, that's why I don't like them, because they do shiesty shit like that, and they put out trash. And they literally put it out. They're like, oh, there's no problem with this game. Here, buy it. You know?
Yeah, I said something like, don't they have QAs? You know, quality analysts, quality.
They're supposed to.
For these games, and yeah, like I said, I also use the word cash grab. For some of their games. Not only the game, even the Series S, I called it a cash grab. For me, it's literally a cash grab. It's just really attractive for price, and not a lot of people actually in the normal daily life. Not a lot of people look at specs. Not a lot of people look at what the box can do. It's more like they just want to know if you can play games or not. And
exactly, yeah.
If you can have those kind of audience market to, let's say, take advantage of, and I think Series S is perfect for that. That's why I called it the cash grab. Not deliver so much quality for the next gen that we are actually expecting, but they get to fill their pocket. It is business, but yeah, it's a next level of greedy, like I said.
Yeah, I mean, look, I know that what Sony is doing is a business. I understand that. That's cool and all, but I just, like you said, they don't make you feel the way that Xbox does about it. They went through their phase where they weren't listening the majority of the time. They went through their phase where they wasn't giving us the type of games we wanted, and this was all last gen. But towards the middle of the generation, they fixed their act. They started to look at the message boards. They started to listen. They started to put out the games their fans wanted. They changed everything that they were and how they operated in the middle of the generation. Again, in a basketball game, when you get to halftime, you still have the other half to come back. You know? There's no rule that says if you failed the first half, you're still going to fail the next half. You have an opportunity to come back. Xbox should have taken advantage of that opportunity this generation. I don't know why they didn't. I don't know why they just said, fuck it, we're going to quit.
It seems to me that the S was made to be a DRM box. You won't own your games on that box. That's why they got it at affordable price to get you locked into that ecosystem where you don't have to own your game. And Sony, I mean, everybody's going that way, but it seems like Microsoft is just pushing it more to get you just is like the 2013 back over again. That's why the S is so cheap. And everybody gonna gravitate to it.
You're right.
Well, I can't do it. I'm just going to stick with the PS5. I'll get the disc. No digital. Microsoft can keep their box. Now, if Microsoft would have presented games throughout this generation, maybe consider, but that didn't happen. And you got people out here capping for this shit. This is making Microsoft make more boxes. They say, fuck the games. You done heard them already. You done heard people say, oh, we don't care about the games. But no, I care about these games. So they need to be on they need to be on Microsoft neck or something. Like they're not speaking up for their brand or nothing. It's sad.
Yeah, it is sad.
In the last Xbox event, that was one of my biggest disappointments. I was waiting for Hellblade 2. I was literally waiting.
Yeah,
for Hellblade 2
Hellblade.
because I really believe it's gonna be can be a quality game. It's like I said, I played the first one. And when they didn't really show anything, I think they just gave like a behind the scene on where the game was being, inspired from the setting and the environment. Yeah, I was just, what the hell is this?
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes I question myself when I watch Xbox events. Do you even know what the gamers want to see, for example?
That's the thing. They have all information. They have Twitter. They have the comment section of YouTube. That's it. That's all you need. Look through those comments. See what the gamers really want. But, sadly, their gamers have been so complicit in everything, all the shit that they've gotten. Basically, they're like, well, we're okay with getting this. And when the people from Xbox look at the comment section, they look at these videos and all this defense on Twitter, they're like, well, they're okay with what we're giving them, so we might as well just keep giving them what we've been doing. They're okay with it. They're still going to pay us the subscription. The subscription numbers haven't dwindled. When the subscription numbers start to fall dramatically, I definitely do believe that Microsoft and Xbox will get the point. We have to change. But that shit has not fucking dipped.
Yeah, it's
over 2 years they've been happy. They've been happy about this hardware news and no games.
Exactly.
That's all they worried about.
Why you think they got two hardwares at the same time? Because that's all they care about.
That's all they've been talking about.
Or maybe hardware. 3. There's a rumored third one, that's Series B. I don't know if that's even real.
Yeah. If that happens, Microsoft need to get out of the fucking game sector.
Well,
right.
I'm about to go get something to eat in a little bit. I gotta dip out and get some breakfast from the kitchen. But I do want to leave you guys with this little talking point for a couple minutes. You guys do know Microsoft is going towards cell phone style for the console. Like and I'm not talking about just so many models, but they're going to an area where you can pay it off in installments, just like a cell phone. You know, that you have a subscription for. Yeah, exactly, and you have this subscription service, right? That you pay for their online, kind of like how you pay a cell phone bill, so you can stay connected. Like that's what they're doing.
But they cost more. Those deals cost more.
I know. I've done the math. I've done the math, and it sucks. But I'm gonna let you guys talk about that. Like, I'm gonna be right back. Give me about 3 minutes. But that is that's what they're doing.
Yeah, but those deals do cost more. I mean, they have interest, right? They have interest rates. For how much let's say you monthly paid for, and there's like a deal on how long you'll pay monthly. those things are more. Those deals are more expensive than just buying the console right out.
Outright, yeah, that's true. Me myself, look, I
But
never
like I
was
said,
into that.
again, it's another next level of greediness.
Yeah,
I can't
yeah,
see it
that's
again.
all.
This
That's
is
all.
one
That's
thing I
all.
was Xbox fans keeps on pushing this Xbox is consumer friendly. You know, they call PlayStation anti-consumer, and I said something
It
like,
can't be.
how can PlayStation be anti-consumer when they're actually serving their consumers, the one who actually consume their product? Actually, in that logic, they're pro-consumer, and they just don't give a
Right.
fuck about
It,
the others who don't consume their product.
well, I
It's,
don't believe these.
yeah,
I don't believe those idiots that say that. No, you know what I'm saying? Because we see the numbers, and I see when I pick a PlayStation game for what I feel through looking at it, and I'm amazed to what I'm seeing. I want to be able to cop that, so that's what I'm gonna be buying. But as far as this entry into a service, and then you got to put your name on paper to sign over something like a piece
wait,
of plastic that you just go out right and just pay for it.
they
Of
really
course, you had
go.
to put your huh?
Oh, they go that far. Oh, really?
Yeah, of course, you're
Oh,
gonna have to
yeah.
put your
Okay,
name on
yeah.
a paper. You're gonna have to put your name on paper just to sign over a console.
It's a
Like that's
contract. Yeah,
crazy.
it's like
Yeah, it's a
contract deal.
contract. I'm
Yeah,
not doing it. I'm good. I'm good.
I really wondered
Well,
what
I don't knock nobody for
about.
doing it. I mean, get big up for Microsoft for um, bleeding these suckers because that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I
Taking their
mean,
money. They don't see all these setups that Microsoft is doing is making you pay more money for less shit. They ain't giving you the games. They're not. They're giving you hardware. That's what they
which is
find it. In each they find easy ways to get your money, and people just suck
yes,
it up.
it's easy.
I'm
Yeah,
not
it's
falling.
easy.
I'm not falling into that trap. That's a trap. You gonna give me some games before I provide you motherfucking money for some hardware.
Yeah,
Fuck that. I don't give a
exactly.
fuck how cheap it is. I don't care how cheap the S is either. Like that's they ain't about nothing. I don't
Yeah,
want either one of them.
I mean, if you know, for example, if the digital edition, let's say it's $400, I mean, it's really a
It
huge
wouldn't even
difference
matter. I don't even care
for
how
I
much either one of them cost. I don't care how much
yeah
the PlayStation 5 is. I'm getting that day one. I don't care. They name the
yeah.
price. That's why I don't even sweat this shit these people talk about. All these little petty ass conversations that these people throw out there. It's nonsense. It makes no sense to me. That's why I only feed into it. Because I know who has the better product. I know that. So nothing they can say can persuade me otherwise. Fuck what they talk about. I just listen for the bullshit because I know they just lying. Like I've been there and done that. Like I know Sony is king despite what they say. Like nobody ain't beat for that.
Yeah,
They
I
can go
mean,
ahead with it.
technically, Sony has been, yeah. I mean, they started with the PlayStation One before even Xbox existed. So, I mean, they already were starting to win there. That was even unexpected for PlayStation. You know, was even
Hmm.
going to be released back then. And then you got the PS2, where, hopefully, as everybody knows, like the golden era of PlayStation. Everybody says that. And I mean, Xbox was also having some great games starting out. PS3 was what do you call this? Setback because of that. You know, there was a high price problem with the PS3.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was a
that
different
yeah,
story too. That's what people want Sony to do too. Some people want Sony
yeah.
to raise up that
But
600 price to make them fail
I'm
again. With Sony is not stupid to do that again. They better not pull
yeah.
that dumb shit.
But I
What?
mean, they still did a bit well on that year, even though it was a setback at first. And then yeah,
Yeah,
PS4
it was a major
they learned
setback. It
lesson.
was a major
Yeah,
setback for them. But I
yeah,
think this generation for Microsoft was worse than for what Sony went through. Even though Sony was going through it through the whole generation with them missing that whole year when Microsoft came out.
What happened?
no, we I was talking about when you know when PlayStation started with PlayStation One, it was actually a good console. Everybody accepted. In PS2, it was a golden era. PS3 was a setback. You know,
Yeah, we
because
basically the topic
yeah,
that you brought up, we basically just said, well, people choose to do what they want to do with their
yeah,
money. They
So
feel like
yeah,
they
so
want to
this
go down
this
that
the
road
thing.
to make Microsoft go ahead and take their money.
Exactly, and
More
this
power to them.
and me and you definitely know because we were major parts of the PS3 generation. Even
Facts.
This is
But I
what
wasn't
people.
on YouTube, but I was all into PlayStation, bro.
But people need to understand this one fact. This is the most important thing you probably hear all weekend about the history of PlayStation.
Hmm.
PlayStation 3 came out a year after Xbox. It was about $200 more than the Xbox 360. It was looked at as the bad guy from the beginning. It had a disc format that nobody else was using, and
Hmm.
they thought it was a flop. Nobody thought it was going to succeed. The middle of the generation, they made a comeback, and they continued to pump out games that only was on their platforms. They continued to show off the power of the Blu-ray and the cell processor. They were able to sell 80 million copies of that console after, and this is at $600 and being a year after your competition. How was it so hard for Xbox One to be successful this generation when PS3 was able to be successful last gen?
That shit
Again,
is crazy.
$600 a year after your competition. This generation, Xbox One launched right next to their competition at at $500. Again, if you want to succeed, you will. They didn't want to succeed. They did everything to give up. They
They let
had
their
so
feelings down.
exactly. They had so many chances to be successful and make a comeback on PlayStation. They just was like, "Fuck it, the fight's over. If I don't win in the beginning, it's over." No, you shouldn't think of it that way. And if you support a company like that, that says a lot about you. You like quitters? Xbox quit this gen. They quit. They
Yeah, I
gave up.
mean,
They did not fight hard.
even the Switch beat them, and Switch was released. Wait, how late was Switch released? 2 years later or 3 years later, I think, on the Xbox,
Yeah.
the Switch, and then
It was 3 years. Yeah, 3 years.
it still sold better because they got they had their fun exclusives. I mean, they're not groundbreaking exclusive, but they're still
You had
exclusive.
you had your name brand games, and they did what they were
Yeah,
supposed to do. Zelda was a good Zelda game.
yeah, exactly.
Mario was a good Mario game. You bringing out
And
Gears, you bringing out Gears 5, which was a bad Gears game. You're bringing out Halo Infinite, which is a bad Halo game. You know what I'm saying? They
yeah,
were bringing out bad games that they own, that they're supposed to be creating.
Hmm.
If you can't make
or
your own games good, I mean, what does that say about you?
They have,
just
they have,
made a
they have,
new IP
they have a
fresh.
console that's releasing in 2 months, and Microsoft can't release no AAA game, but they want to release
Bitch.
Game Pass, which they can get to the games that they can play now in Game Pass on their X right now. Why they gotta wait until they get the Series X to play those games? Why they can't play them now for a better upgrade?
Yeah,
That's kind of crazy.
this actually
Like,
baffles me that people are accepting it. You're gonna buy a next generation console without really having new games in it. It's gonna be like the old games that you haven't played before is basically your new, and they're kind of like they're kind of like satisfied with that. And I think that that's exactly what Microsoft is targeting. Those people that are satisfied with staying in the
there
current
wasn't,
gen.
but
That they're
Microsoft
yeah.
wasn't worrying about this generation. The world's most powerful console in the world, but they're championing a box that do 1440p. Now
Hmm.
that baffles my mind to where these dudes was going hard for this 4K
Hmm.
30 and 4K 60. They was going hard for it. All of a sudden now they switched the lane now because Microsoft switched the lane on their ass.
And that's,
And the
you
back of
should
their mind,
never do that. No,
yeah, on the back of their mind, they like, damn, Microsoft done fucked up. But in the podcast, they want to speak some fake shit. It just kills me with the way these niggas think, It's just crazy.
this is what I
I
don't
don't get it.
understand. Game over, right?
It baffles
When
me.
when when they put Horizon Zero Dawn on PC, we all had outrage. We had so much outrage that even though they didn't admit it, they know they heard it. They heard it for the whole year since the rumor started in January to the confirmation in March. Everybody over at Sony, everybody at PlayStation knew the outrage. They never did it again. And guess what? They will not announce another game on a PC of higher status. They will not announce that shit this year. Not launching their fucking PS5 because that one thing they understand is that is sending a bad message. That will make people not want to buy your system. So
I think yeah, go ahead, sorry.
Oh yeah, so they did put another game on PC. Obviously, it was a very very low caliber game. It's called Unfinished Swan. It's more of an indie style game, made by Sony Santa Monica last generation. The game was on PS3, PS Vita, PS4. The game was on every platform imaginable, and now they're bringing it to the PC. Okay, when they do shit like that, I don't give a fuck. But don't put your star attractions over there. You see what I'm saying? You want to give them a game that's like 3 generations old and you put it on 4 different other platforms? That's cool. I don't give a fuck. But don't put your star attractions over there. That's one thing that Xbox fucked up with. Doing that in 2016 was just horrible. When did they start that though? Game Over. Was it 2016 or 15? It was with the games, Xbox games everywhere.
I think they started losing around 2015, going into 16, in the middle of 16. You got some God of War start coming out. Then Microsoft just stopped. Once they start seeing all them games start dropping, Microsoft just gave up.
When I also saw that, I mean, my standing was, I was like, I mean, I said something like, well, you know, if they're old games, let's say, yeah, if they're old PlayStation games going to PC, I think it's just, you know, it's just additional revenue for developers, you know, selling themselves, you know, from after having those games on the PlayStation for so long.
Yeah, but
to
the
release,
thing is, too,
to release the star.
No, I'm sorry to cut you off, but to where this started from, it's all Phil Spencer thought. Because you could look back at the PlayStation 1. Why Sony didn't start that then with the PlayStation 1? Maybe if they would have did it with PlayStation 1, maybe hardcore PlayStation fans like myself wouldn't be upset about the shit when they do stupid shit like that. But I know they got to get the revenue. I know they got to get the money. I just see another fan base that want their games. Okay, don't give it to them until 5 or 6 years, and then make them buy a motherfucking PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 6 when they come out, whatever.
Yeah.
But don't do your fans like that. Don't do your fans like that's going to spend money on your games. That's dedicated to being your ecosystem for the games that you give us. Now, don't give it to them where they don't have. All they want to do is pirate your shit and not paying full price for it. We willing to pay full price for your games when you drop them. They gotta be quality.
I think this is something that a lot of people don't get because I keep on trying to tell people that at the end of the day, these companies are companies. they're all about, you know, they're all about business, and you know, if you call them anti-consumer because they don't want to release their games on other platforms, that's just a business thing to do because that's not exclusive on gaming. That's basically everywhere. You got that on phones. You got that on anything you buy. You got that on cars. Anything you buy, there's always something exclusive for a prospective brand. So to be able to demand Sony and call them anti-consumer because they're just trying to take care of the business and their consumers as well, is something off-putting for me because it seems like they're forgetting that, you know, this is a business, not a charity.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. PlayStation is there to accommodate us. They're here to make sure we stay inside their ecosystem. They understand, again, from this year's outrage, if you go to any company or corporation, when they get backlash, when they get outrage, they're afraid of that. Especially when all the outrage and the backlash is coming from your consumers. You don't like that. That means you have to change what the fuck you're doing. And you have to change that shit right now. Prime example, Halo Infinite. They were going to ship that fucking game this year, and nobody can tell me they weren't. But what happened? The backlash, the outrage. It made them delay the game. It made them say, oh, okay, we know it's garbage. Okay, we're going to try to shine up this turd real quick. We'll delay it. Okay, we bring it back next year. You know, PlayStation is the same thing. I do believe deep down in my heart they wanted to put a lot of games out at the same exact time. But when Jason Schreier leaked that information out in January of this year, and the outrage and the backlash, Sony was like, oh, fuck. Well, we already got fucking Horizon working. We might as well go bring this shit out. But hey, we can't talk about no other game. Or if you are, might as well cancel that shit, bring it to the PS5. me personally, this is how I felt. I talked to Game Over about this as well. If you make a enhanced edition of a game, let's say example Horizon Zero Dawn, the people that did not buy the game this generation, the people that did not buy a PS4 this generation, once they know, and most of the time they would be PC gamers, they know that you can play Horizon Zero Dawn at a higher resolution, at a higher frame rate on a new system, they might actually go out and buy that new system. But those stragglers...
What's up, Jay? What's up, Adam?
What's going on?
Sam? Game Over?
Hey, Somatic. I'm gonna have to mute you because I can hear all your music. That means YouTube can hear it.
Okay.
So please
Well,
cut all that off. Yeah. You gotta cut all that off. Okay, so what I was saying is, those people would have got a...
Now?
Yeah, that's better. Those people would have got a PS5. But you will never know if those people are going to buy a PlayStation anything, because now they got what they wanted. Or they got a taste of hope. And their hope was that every single PlayStation exclusive goes to PC. I've dealt with the PC community for over 5 years. Somatic's been there. Game Over's been there. The Cat Lover has been there. Adam Core has been there. A lot of people, Enzo, Andrew Wilkins, Jamar Bates. You guys know I've dealt with the PC fans for a long time. And while dealing with them, I know how they think. They don't care if Sony goes down in flames. They just want what Sony has. They don't care if it's going to devalue the product that they're creating the games for. They don't care. They just want these games. And that's a very dangerous way of thinking. Hey, company, you have something exclusive that makes you special and stand out from other companies. Give us that. Give us that so you are no longer special. Give us that so you no longer sell your product. That's how they really sound like when they're port begging for games like Horizon Zero Dawn, God of War, Ghost of Tsushima, Spider-Man, you name it. When you take away what makes you unique, you're just like everybody else.
Yeah. Yes.
Nobody in this world wants to be just like someone else. And if you do, you're a fucking weirdo. Okay? Everybody should have their own unique individuality. Kind of like Somatic, He's the only person that in the world that likes the Eagles. No one else likes that shitty team. But, that's how it is.
Yeah.
So,
But this one, I said something similar when Horizon Zero Dawn was announced for the PC. I thought, all right, it's an old game, so all right, fine. I think it can work out. But then after it got released, to their high standards, it didn't really pass.
Nope.
And I started seeing people saying that they're just gonna pirate the game because they didn't give them, their standard. It didn't reach their standards. So they're just gonna pirate the game. They're just gonna keep on pirating the game. They're not gonna buy the game. It's just it didn't reach their standards. And I posted about this, and I was like, if you're gonna port bag shit, and you get something, but you not really push them out, then you don't deserve anything. That's my opinion. I mean, I'm not saying every PC game is like. Sure, there are a lot of PC games who buy their games, but those part of the fan base that would just rather pirate games because they're not satisfied. So instead of not buying, they're just gonna pirate it, or they're gonna release links. They're gonna make a pirated version. They're gonna share it to everyone, and I don't appreciate that. I just really don't, because these developers, they worked hard. They worked hard for that game. No matter what they say, no matter if it doesn't pass their standard, they worked hard for that game. Hours and hours and hours, and months, years maybe. They work for those games.
Exactly.
And, they still deserve the money, even though it doesn't pass your standard. Don't buy, but don't pirate. They still deserve to get paid. They fucking work.
Yeah, that's what I agree with everything you're saying. What I don't like about the PC community, on the first side of what you're saying, is they didn't buy it at all. Some of them just didn't have interest in buying it at all. They didn't even go to pirate the game because they didn't want that. They wanted the floodgates to open. That's why they were so happy about Horizon. They believed if Horizon came over, every single other PlayStation exclusive is coming over at the same exact time, not soon after. Well, Horizon came over. What was it last month in August or was it like July? I
2
can't.
months ago. Already.
2 months, about 2 months ago. Okay, it got officially confirmed in March. The rumors went up in January. So the port was roughly 8 to 7 months in development, maybe. It wasn't going to be a good port, but why would it be? Think about it this way. They're not PlayStation's main audience, and they need to understand that. They're not PlayStation's main audience, and they never will be, because they've specifically made that crystal clear to PlayStation that they don't like them. They don't like them enough to support their company and buy their product. So why would you expect a good port when you have not supported PlayStation up until this point? If any other game goes over, I wouldn't be surprised if those ports are broken too. Because why put forth a lot of effort for people that don't give a shit about you? They've showed that by not buying your product ever. They've showed that by staying on a PC and continuously port begging until you have nothing exclusive. So, if they're going to do that, PlayStation's going to treat you like second-class citizens. No offense to anybody here. They're not going to take you seriously. They're not going to give you the perks and favors that PlayStation natives get. It's not going to happen that way.
It's this entitlement, like I said, you keep forgetting.
There you go, entitlement. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, you got the guts to be entitled, but you don't buy shit. So, I mean,
there you go.
It gives you the right to be entitled. You buy shit. I also say this to other people. People who are so entitled, but I fully know they're not gonna buy it. Why be entitled at all? I mean, if you're gonna buy it,
excuse me, one second, Akira. Sorry. Just 1 second. I want to cut you off real quick. Cyber Dragon. I've done my research, and from what I have saw, the PC community doesn't care about Horizon to the point that they haven't actually made any mods. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no mods.
There's no mods for Horizon Zero Dawn. If you really wanted to know how much they care about that game has no mods. They have made Ellie mods, they have made Dina mods for Resident Evil 3, but they have not made any mods for Horizon Zero Dawn. So that pretty much paints a picture that they did not care about that game. They bragged about it because they want to be a part of the console war, but in all honesty, when they got the game, they did not give a shit. Like, it was in this during the Steam Summer Sale, and no one gave a fuck. They were buying all these other cheap titles, bro. Like, they were not gonna buy that game for $50.
It was a great game, though.
It was a great game, and they should have got it 3 years ago. But hey, you didn't want to buy it 3 years ago. Why would they work good on the port? They should have made the port shittier. To be honest, they should have had that port buggy as fuck.
You get what you pay for.
Exactly. You get what you pay for.
I mean, if I remember correctly, Horizon Zero Dawn was not full price on PC, right? It was not full price, right?
What game?
Horizon Zero Dawn on PC was cheaper.
Yeah, it included the whole collection. It was the main game and the DLC. It was only $50, so it was cheaper.
Yeah.
But it was still too expensive for them. They would want they want a game that's less than $20.
They want Steam sale.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think Sony, when it comes to business, and I think people should notice this, that those PC gamers who actually play and buy games, they always say something like the best combo to have, when you're gaming is PlayStation and a PC. Because you can play Xbox games on PC, you can play a lot more games on PC, and then you can play the exclusives on PlayStation, and that's like the identity of them. Their exclusives on the PlayStation that's there. That's why it makes it the best combination. And because of people saying that, we need to understand business is business, and if they see this identity works, they're not gonna change it. Not so soon. It's gonna stay like that because it works, and the sales showed it. Sony earned a lot of revenue because of their exclusives. You know, the PlayStation 4 generation. So if it works, why would they change it? I don't see them changing it at all. For old games,
And see, you want to know why they did that? For the same reason they won't talk about any other major games going to fucking PC this year. Outrage. There was a lot of fake outrage every time they had an E3, every time they showed off a new exclusive at the PlayStation Experience. There was so much fake outrage from the PC community that it made Sony actually believe that people were over there were going to buy their games. This is why they didn't keep up with a lot of the exclusive third-party contracts. This is why they even entertained the fact to put Horizon Zero Dawn on PC. There was so much fake outrage from the PC community claiming that, oh, if you put this game on our system, we'll give you our money and shit like that. Again, time and time again for second and third-party multi-plat games that were timed exclusive, every time they went to PC, nobody got it. They put Neo 1 over there. Nobody paid for it. To the point that they kept Neo 2 a timed exclusive even though it was supposed to be day and date. Same thing happened with Crash Bandicoot. 1 year time exclusive on PlayStation went over to other platforms. PC sold the least. So when Spyro the Dragon remember the Spyro the Dragon collection made by the same studio, made by the same exactly. So what happened with that was, okay, it was only on PS4 and Xbox One. And I'm sitting up there like, wait up, you just put all the Crash Bandicoots on all platforms. Why are you not putting this game on Nintendo Switch and PC at the same time as PS4 and Xbox One? The fact of the matter was, it didn't sell. There's another game that's not on PC, Crash Team Racing, the remake. That game never went to PC.
It's not on PC.
It went to Nintendo Switch, PS4, and Xbox One. This is because they did not sell a lot of copies. When you don't sell a lot of copies on a platform, it doesn't matter how much you cry. They're not going to give you the game. I'm glad that they've done this test. I'm glad they did this test with Horizon Zero Dawn.
There's this, you know, even if people don't believe, there is a loyalty, you know, for people and what they buy on the Xbox Network. I mean, if we're gonna talk about PC community, if we're gonna talk about most sales, the game that comes to my mind is The Witcher 3.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because it's loyalty. You know, they've been there. They've been there ever since for the PC.
I'm here, Adam.
You know,
I'm just gonna say, by the way, it's Vicarious Visions did Crash. They didn't do Spyro. That was Bob's Toys.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Yeah. What I was talking about that is that it was Activision, and supposedly everybody believes that if you put a game on all platforms, you're gonna sell a shitload of copies. That's what the PC community has been telling me for years now. That's not true. If they sold a shitload of copies on all platforms, every last one of the other remakes would have went on PC day and date, but they didn't. Spyro the Dragon didn't go to PC day and date, and I don't know where Crash Team Racing is on PC, but they didn't put that over there when it went to Switch and PS4 and Xbox One. All I've been pointing out to PC fans is, if you don't buy these games, don't expect developers to do you favors by putting a game over there day and date with consoles. Another prime example is Neo 2. We're almost at the end of the fucking year. This timed exclusivity deal lasted way too long because I don't believe it's selling as good as Neo 1. But I could be wrong, but I did not hear any announcement that Neo 2 sold 1 million copies yet, which means it's selling less than Neo 1, and that's because everybody knows Neo 2 is going to go multi-plat, so it takes away a little bit of that excitement of it being a true exclusive. I think that Neo 2 should have been day and date on PC, but the only reason why it wasn't is because from all the statistics, Neo 1 did not sell 1 million copies on PC. Yet. It's fucked up, but yes, it hasn't. So again, if you're gonna beg for a game because your friend or your cousin wants it, you better tell your friend or your cousin that the game is over there. If you have the information that the game that your friend or your cousin wanted got ported over, you should educate them and let them know that the game is now on your platform. You should go and support it. By supporting this game, not only do you enjoy the game, you also send a message to the developer or the company that you should put more games over there. But there are so many games on PC that when they actually get what they want, after they begged for it for years and years and years, when the game is put on their platform, they don't even know it's there.
Yeah.
So
I want to. Sorry.
Yeah, you can continue.
No, I wanted to ask you, this question because I've been observing this for a while now. I mentioned Witcher 3, right? So I talk about brand loyalty, Witcher 3. It started with PC, then it came to console with Witcher 1, Witcher 2 on PC, and then Witcher 2 was on Xbox, but nobody cared about that, so nobody really bought it on Xbox. So Witcher 3 was on the 3 platform, and I made this observation where when Witcher 3 came to consoles, or Greenberg CD Projekt Red came to consoles for the first time, people still bought them. Because I have this belief that console players actually cares more about the games than its performance high standard that what PC is boasting about. I'm gonna tell it like this: when a PC game comes to consoles, it gets bought. But when a PlayStation game goes PC, it's more judged on how much more it can perform than actually playing the game itself. It's like my observation when it comes to this, PC and console players. So when when Witcher came to consoles, they sell great. They sell great on PlayStation.
Exactly.
They actually became popular because of the console. But when Witcher 1, Witcher 2 was on PC, it was not really, massive. It was not mainstream. It was not very known. And I know that because I was playing Witcher 1 and Witcher 2 on PC before. And I knew that it was underrated. But when it started to come on Witcher 3 on the PlayStation, it blew up. It started to be everywhere. I see it everywhere at that time. And I noticed that PC games going to console, people actually buy the games because they don't really pay attention to performance that much. They pay attention on the game to play the game on the console. While on PC, when they got Horizon Zero Dawn and Death Stranding, all they did is that they got much more 4K, they got much more widescreen, they got better graphics, they got 120 FPS, but they're not really talking about the game or what the game is about, or what they played on the game, or what the story is about, or how fun the gameplay is. That's like my observation between PC gamers getting PlayStation games and console players getting PC. It's like my observation. I think this big dick, whose dick's bigger when it comes to performance and graphics is actually affecting how they play their games, and I think it's the reason why they're not getting bought as well.
I agree. I agree. I mean, this is the thing. The newer generation of the PC community came from consoles. They were told by people that they watch on YouTube or Twitch that PC is the place to be this gen, so they went back. Well, they went to PC for the first time. This is why they're not acting like the veteran PC elitists that we used to know, which are so satisfied with games and support the games that are on their platform. They want smaller games because most of these newer PC fans are younger. They don't have the money to make a $2,000, $3,000 PC. So because their PC is on the weaker side, what have they been supporting? Weaker games, indie titles. This is why you had a huge indie developer boom this generation, because a lot of their games sell very, very well. They're cheaper. They're not demanding on the performance side for the PC, so they're liked a lot. Now, when you get the big AAA titles that have high demanding recommendations for your PC, those people, the new PC fans, they're gonna ignore those games because they know they can't play them. But they like them, but they know they can't play them. What I find...
Jay,
oh, crap.
I just saw this PC gamer guy. He held up a lemonade stand so he could try to buy Horizon. So I said, fuck him, and showed him my new PS4 controller.
Oh, okay. Okay. Lowercase J, everybody. Lowercase J. First name, lowercase. Last name, J.
J.
What's going on, bro? It's been a long time, bro. We're in a new generation, bro. I'm seeing a lot of people come back. Hey.
Dude, I'm ready for PS5.
I'm ready too, man. I don't know what's gonna happen on Wednesday. If I'm gonna be at work or I'm gonna be not feeling well. I don't know how that's going.
You're not gonna be feeling well, dude.
I think Adam's gonna have to call my job with his British voice and, you know, just
Shut the fuck up, bro. You go work.
And yeah, I'm gonna do that.
You wouldn't do this for him, Adam? You wouldn't do this for him, Adam?
Hell no, I wouldn't do this for him.
Adam.
Adam.
You gotta work. You gotta go work. Get that money.
Shut the fuck up, okay?
Shut the fuck up, Adam.
God damn it. You're ruining everything.
Well, I'll plug up this nice new Glacier White.
Want to see Spider-Man gameplay?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of shit I want to see. So I guess we should really go into the topics. We know everything this week, guys. Okay, so we know that EA teamed up with Xbox with Game Pass. What else do we got? Xbox Series S and X were officially confirmed and revealed with the price and release date for November 10th. The cheap system is $300. The powerful system is $500. Also, right before the stream, I have officially reached 9,000 subscribers. I'm going to wait to do any celebration, and that will be the $100. I want to wait until
Congratulations.
Thank you, man. I want to wait a little while to see if anybody's going to unsubscribe and see if the number sticks, but if I see the number stick, I'm going to start with the $100 PSN card.
You're at 9K even?
9K even, or 9,001 subscribers.
Alright, Sam, let's go unsubscribe that way.
Yeah, go do that. So, because Adam is, you know, he's kind of an insider, and then he has his own insider that's a developer. I wanted to ask Adam a question that only he can answer. And if you decline to answer, it's cool. Okay?
You can't decline shit.
Hold on, Mr. J. Hold on. This is really important. So, Adam, I've learned from my insider. His last name is Greenberger. He said X is gonna give it to you.
He's gonna give me chlamydia. That's what he's gonna give me.
Okay, illegal. God damn it. No, I wanted to ask your reactions.
What he's gonna give you, bro?
I want to ask you like your honest opinion. What can Xbox do to deter PlayStation's hype from Monday to Tuesday?
Nothing.
I'm talking about Xbox. I'm not talking about any of their fans. I'm talking about Xbox.
Nothing.
So they can't do anything?
They don't have any games to do anything.
They need to show, you know.
What if they come
games.
Exactly, but all of their hit games are not ready. Forza isn't ready. Halo isn't ready. Fable isn't ready.
Jay, I got an important question.
Hellblade isn't ready.
Exactly. Hellblade isn't ready.
Jay, I got an important question for you.
What's the question?
Does Xbox have anything on the level of quality of Ghost of Tsushima?
Yeah.
Ooh, no, they don't. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I mean, Sunset Overdrive was really, really good.
That was old.
Yeah, it's old. It was really, really good for them, but I don't think it's on the level of Ghost of Tsushima, and that's the only other game that will be good in their standard because it was made by a Sony-owned studio. But outside of that, I don't think so. No.
But you see, just that game, just that game right there. We just got finished playing it, and it's in the mind of everybody. So
exactly.
That's mind share. So Sony has mind share for next generation. So why we go out there and buy Xbox first anyway? If y'all choose to do that, but I have mind share stuck on what they did for me this generation. I'm not even concerned about what they. I'm not even too much concerned about their first party because I'm getting it day one anyway. Care less about what games they drop. They got to drop games for me to get it anyway. But other than that, like these people, I don't know. I don't get
you know what the crazy part about PlayStation though is? I'm sorry to interrupt. The crazy part about PlayStation is though, right? Right now, the only exclusives we're talking about are the ones that are coming out recent. We still got games from 2014 we can talk about, 2015, 2016, my guys.
That's nice.
Sunset Overdrive, Sony.
But not even that. The games that they showed us so far, though, that couldn't even be that shit. Might not even be the lineup that they show us. It could be a totally different lineup they showing us.
Yeah.
Plus, we got shit like Demon Souls coming with PS5 as well. Like, come on, man.
There's other games. They've been quiet for down there 3.5 years. They got to show us something. And they've been working way before this pandemic hit, and everybody's just talking about the pandemic. Like, the pandemic just hit. Calm the fuck down. They had so many years to work on these damn games.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Game development is not 1 year or 8 months.
No.
Okay, it's 3 years.
And COVID ain't been here for no 1 year.
Exactly.
These motherfuckers out here talking about COVID. No, bitch. They was in development for 3 fucking years. What Microsoft was then for the whole 7 years.
You know what else too? You got to remember, Sony's got like other people, like the third-party developers they work with, like Atlas, keeping quiet. I'm sure Atlas is making a Persona game for fucking PS5.
Everybody.
Raph the Emperor, $3 super chat. Thank you, bro. He said this PC guy is showing support. Bro, I'm gonna let you guys know, bro. Like I got a huge PC background. It's not that I hate PC. I don't hate him. I just hate the new generation of their fans.
Yeah.
That's it. I can't hate PC when I'm using one right now. I've used one to build this whole YouTube channel. Like I can't say that I hate PC. That would be stupid. You know, I don't hate it.
Random off topic.
By the way, Jay, you mentioned Sunset Overdrive. That's basically Sony's property now.
Yeah, it is. And now we're just waiting until they're ready to do their port or for the first one or announce the sequel. But what were you saying, Mr. J?
All right, so like this isn't like on topic to exclusives or PlayStation, but there's
Nobody
an anime
cares.
game. This is an anime game I've been playing. It's mad fun. You ever heard of Captain Tsubasa?
Yeah.
Yes, I have.
I did.
Yeah, I have.
Dude, the game they got, Captain Tsubasa, Rise of New Champions. It's so fun.
The little soccer game.
I'm a fan of the anime. I actually watched.
So, Mr. J, are we gonna be teaming up for Genshin Impact? That game that pissed. You know the game, right?
Right, we are.
You the one that pissed off the Nintendo fans, right? Yeah. Okay.
Damn right we are.
Bro. Okay, so I've been seeing these character highlighted trailers over the last 3 days. That game looks really, really good, and it is definitely 60 frames per second. It's the closest I'm gonna get to the hype that we needed from Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, Project Awakening, Lost Soul Aside. Those are those RPGs I really want to play.
You heard about Lost Souls?
I heard about everything. It's just that all of the developers haven't given a good update on any of these games. So
yeah, Lost Souls Aside is being worked on by one developer.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. He's I think he's a Chinese developer.
I gotta finish this backlog. Like, I'm trying to get the plat for Infamous before PS5 comes out.
Second Son?
Yeah, I'm also gonna play Ghost of Tsushima. I'm playing through Persona 5 Royal. It's so many games.
So I'm on Final Fantasy 15. I'm 2 trophies away. I gotta redo most of the shit I did yesterday because I picked the wrong game save. But yeah, I'm about 2 trophies away now.
I got like 3 trophies to be last of us too.
Ghost of Tsushima is really good.
I got like
I platinum that one already. You know,
I Ghost of Tsushima too. I just been busy.
It's made by 200.
Dude, I'm taking my time with Ghost of Tsushima. I'm only in the 2nd act, but I
done beat the game. I'm playing through the stories. It's amazing. The side quest in that game is like in its own little game. Like they could have just separated that and just built another game off of what they put in the content. How much content they put in that game.
I was honestly.
I'm sure they're gonna enhance that.
But real quick, Yellow, watch your fucking mouth. My headset's in.
Wait up, Yellow's here.
Yo.
Jay, shut the fuck up. Lowercase J, my bad. Shut the fuck up. Alright.
Your mic is fucked up, bro. Your connection's like a dollar store connection.
Yellow, watch your motherfucking mouth. I don't take that shit from robots.
Lowercase J.
Yes. What's going on, Yellow?
Hey, Mr. J, tell him his connection sucks.
Yeah, Yellow, your mic is like staticky.
It's like, yeah.
I'll be back.
You sound like a robot. Yeah.
He's probably over there in the PC Master Race dungeon.
Sound like a robot.
I've been working to unblock 85,000 people on Twitter, but it's taking a long time.
These PC guys, they always talk about how happy they are with their games, but I always catch them in your old videos on replying to comments of mine trying to spoil shit.
Oh yeah.
If you're so happy with your games, why are you trying to spoil other people's enjoyments of a game? You tried to spoil Ghost of Tsushima.
Yes, I remember that. They tried to spoil Last of Us, God of War. I mean, people have tried to spoil a lot of great games for me, and I don't really understand it most of the time. I don't really understand it.
Fuck up.
Not even that. They tried to kill the games before they even came out.
Yeah.
Line downgrade.
Yeah.
Puddles.
Yeah.
All this crazy shit.
Oh, puddles.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I love the Puddlegate. Puddlegate was the best one.
Dude, Insomniac, man.
Kofi.
It's ray trace now, as you know. Puddles are ray traced now, so no, they cannot call it downgrading that shit.
Dude, I don't care about what anybody says. Miles Morales is going to be an amazing game.
Yeah, it's going to be an amazing game, for sure. Miles Morales
Horizon 2 is going to be another amazing game.
Demon's Souls is...
Oh, yeah, I cannot wait to see Demon's Souls. Can't wait to see that game.
Gotta have Jay carry me through Demon's Souls, because I didn't beat the first
one. I might have to have Adam carry me through Demon's Souls, because I didn't beat the first one. I'm mad about that shit, bro.
Demon's Souls is it's a grandfather of Dark Souls.
Yeah, it's the grandfather of all Souls games.
I played a little bit. I beat like 2 bosses in that game.
It's hard. It is. Yeah, it is hard.
I was having like
no, not even that. It was just other games that came out for me though. It was just a lot of other
games. That's what got
Souls. I'm trying. An Uncharted game came out not long after Demon's Souls. I think it was 3, right?
Mm-hmm. PS3 had a lot of great games because remember,
yeah, it does.
White Knight Chronicles, bro. I was hooked on that game, man. That was a great game.
Well, wait, which one? 1 or 2?
Vanquish was on
One did it for me. I like 2, but 1 started it all. You know, you had the towns and online 4-player co-op. Yeah, like Infamous 2 and Killzone 2 and 3. Yeah, Vanquish. You had so many great games last year.
Jay, I'm offended. Where's the Ratchet and Clank Crack in Time?
Ratchet and Clank.
2 is a Destruction I loved. I loved playing that Quest for Booty. Nino Kuni started on PS3 last gen.
Yeah.
So that was another one. But yeah, man, it's a crazy time to be a PlayStation fan.
Uncharted started
before it went multi-plat. Valkyria Chronicles was amazing on PS3.
Yes, it was.
It is. Alright, it was. Yeah.
Wait up. What game you talking about? What did you just say again?
Valkyria Chronicles.
Valkyria Chronicles.
Oh, I thought you was talking about Valkyrie Profile. Because that was a great
profile.
That's PS1 though.
I know PS1 and 2. There was one on PS2.
Yeah.
Pretty damn good.
There's a sequel. Yeah.
I wish that Square Enix would do something with Valkyrie Profile. That was a great RPG.
I wish they would do something with Brave Fencer Mufasa.
I wish Square Enix would do something with the Bouncer. You know that from the PS2?
Oh yeah, the Bouncer. That was one of my first games.
I wish lowercase J would keep my fucking name out of his mouth.
No,
I wish Yellow would watch his fucking mouth with my headset plugged in. What's up, Yellow?
What up, my guy? Yeah, my bad for the button. I was out in the sticks, my man. I'm headed to the crib.
I already knew you was in the sticks over there.
You remember what you told me about the horse?
Huh? What? Say something, bro?
We're gonna get Brian on a podcast.
We didn't hear you. We didn't hear you. Sorry.
Yeah, Yellow, what'd you say, bro?
Not a whole lot, man. Just headed to the house. Waiting for Mr. Meth Head Moped Man. Get the fuck out the road.
Oh, you gotta love it.
Gotta love it. Hey, somebody's gotta be a junkie.
Yeah, somebody has to be a junkie, bro. It's not
Well, what's the word of the day, man? What we talking about?
So, I'm just busy unblocking 8,000 people because I know Wednesday's gonna be crazy, and I just,
So you're telling me another day wasted of not playing games because you got to.
Oh no! I'm gonna finish this platinum for Final Fantasy.
I see you over there, bro. Good shit, man.
I know. I got 2 more fucking trophies, so after the show. I'm gonna get started on that. I want to interview some Adam on some predictions because now let's just say this day is over and we're like 2 days away from Wednesday. I got a prediction that if it's in anybody's power, they're going to try to leak some of the announcements from Wednesday. They don't want PlayStation to have that glory, and I know people in the industry, journalists, IGN people, they don't want it. If they can, I mean, if it's in their power, like I said, Adam, most of them.
No one can leak shit.
Yeah, but
Hold on. Everybody saw what Jeff Keighley said, correct?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
Laughing.
Oh, okay, yeah. That was pretty funny.
I do have like an ongoing issue. Like, you know, everybody's up here talking about shitty business practices, and are people still throwing that anti-consumer bullshit around?
Yeah.
I haven't heard it, but I did hear it with Ghost of Tsushima because they really wanted that game. But
so why is nobody saying anything to Nintendo about the fact that they're literally calling these
Nintendo,
games?
bro.
Yeah, but they're calling these games remasters, but those Mario games are just fucking ports.
Yeah,
because it's Nintendo, my guy.
That's
And
so
the
They
other
have
Mario
a special
game.
demographic they cater to.
hold on, everybody. Hold on. I think we got King Thrash in here. King Thrash, are you in here?
Really?
Yeah. King Thrash is in here. What's going on, man? How you doing?
Chilling, man. Chilling. I haven't came to your clinic show in a while. Let me stop them.
What's going on, dude?
What's going on? It's the Sunday before Wednesday, man. It's gonna be a long 2 days.
Calm before the storm.
Yeah.
Bro, I wish I didn't even have to work, man.
Can we just like sleep it, you know?
Well, you have to work, Jay.
I gotta work. I gotta make this money.
You want to hear something crazy, bro? Which is true, Jay. I wish I had that problem because what I have on my plate for this launch window, bro.
Yeah.
I start a new job, right? Tuesday. Okay. On top of that, sad news, but again, it's life. He lived a full life. My stepdad's dad passed away yesterday.
Oh.
Right?
Sorry to hear that,
Listen. Yeah, I mean, it is part of life. He lived a full life, so there's really no sorrows behind that. You know what I'm saying? It's inevitable. But now I'm going to have to go to a funeral and not to mention if it's due any day in there for day one for that PS5. So
yeah, your daughter is coming soon.
Any day, bro.
Yep, any day. So I mean, hey, that's life, bro. I mean, that just shows you how long PlayStation's been around. 25 fucking years in the United States, 26 years in Japan. Like, it's almost 30 fucking years that PlayStation's been around, which is very, very impressive. For them to dominate. Yeah, dominating for so long.
Yeah, you gotta keep in mind too. PlayStation was the new kid on the block at first.
Exactly.
It was. The test of times. They've withstood the test of times. They swung with their elites. They pushed out bangers. They continue to push out bangers. And it's a little bit too late for the competitor to sit here and say, now we have studios. Sorry.
They literally beat two giants when they were starting out. I mean, you know, when PlayStation was starting out, the other two competition.
I mean, it was Sega and Nintendo going at it.
Yeah, they were freaking giants. Yeah.
Bankruptcy, honestly.
Yeah.
You know what they did, right? They did it smartly, man. They made the console for the developer. You know, it made it easier and cheaper for the developers to develop games. That's when they came out with them discs. And the cartridges just costed too much. So that alone made developers say, hey, I'm going to go to PlayStation, even though it's weaker, because it's cheaper to make games over there.
Yeah.
Easier, too.
They're doing it again. The PS5. They asked the developers what they want to improve. You know, for the PS5. They're doing it again.
That's their tag. They did every generation. Think about every generation. They always change something that's made it easier for the developer. Period. The DVD,
and they also, not to cut you off, G,
CD,
but they also changed the gaming aspect too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All the way back to the toy.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for DualSense.
You got options, baby. You got options. I don't need to own multiple consoles. I can own a fucking PS5 and a PC.
So that just tells me that looking at what Sony has been doing over the years, they've been benefiting me as a gamer.
Yes.
And at the same time, they're wanting money too, but they're putting a lot of quality behind it. So I appreciate what they're doing for me. Now, as an Xbox fan, I will be hurt. I will be at Redmond door banging on that bitch with my billy club and like, where is my games? Like, you took all this time. You want to take all my money and just present hardware? No, we're not having that these days.
Yeah,
But their fans going to do whatever Microsoft tells them to do. Now they're capping. Now they're capping. But now they're capping for a 1440p box. I can't understand that when they would just push it 4K.
Yeah,
like it's just crazy. The narrative just always changed.
I gotta at least always give Sony and Nintendo that at least we get games instead of you know promise power, and then when they show games to show off that power, the game looks like a PS2 game.
Everybody is in it for money, but Sony ain't showing me that they want to take all my fucking money. Like Microsoft is just like, here,
I don't know, dude.
Put all the hardware out there.
Showing these games.
That's what it is. I'm addicted to these games. I'd rather go broke by that than spending on some fucking services or just buying hardware every 3 years. Fuck that.
I want to ask you guys. Do you remember when was the first Halo Infinite trailer revealed? How many years was that ago?
2018.
2018.
Yeah, 2018.
So about
2 years ago, right? So I was like asking myself the question if I watched the Halo Infinite gameplay reveal, what they did in those 2 years.
Dude, all I'm saying is when they showed like actual in-game gameplay, that shit looked like a PS2. That shit looked worse than Combat Evolved.
Who's working over there to see that, to release that?
I don't know, man.
Who's working over there? Did they have Ray Charles working at the booth that day?
Well, they had your boy Aaron Greenberg dressed up as Master Chief, nigga, throwing the X sign up, telling, "Good job, X."
Some bullshit.
Aaron was hyping up that gameplay even before the gameplay was shown. He was hyping on that.
And then you and the Xbox fans saying, "Oh, look at this! It's an open world Halo game. We've never seen that." Like, nigga, y'all don't remember ODST?
But they think we bashing though.
No, it's not bashing. It's not bashing.
It's criticism.
I don't want Sony. I don't want Sony going down the same route as these motherfuckers.
Well, you ain't got to worry about that. That's not even topic of discussion.
I gotta set this up too. I'm not bashing shit when it comes to Halo. I've been a Halo fan since the first Halo, but Halo 5. Halo 4, 5, and this one, they're gonna be garbage. Like, this shit's worse than... You remember ODST?
Listen, bro. We all remember ODST. We all remember Halo, because Halo lost its true identity and lost its true form. Okay? Adam said it.
ODST.
Adam said it best, bro. 343 has had fucking the Halo franchise longer than Bungie and ain't done shit with it.
They haven't.
They haven't.
They've done something with it though, Yellow. They fucked it up. That's what they did.
Exactly.
Halo is Bungie though. I mean, for me.
It is.
Halo is Bungie. Yeah.
Destiny is Bungie.
But regardless, man. And again, not trying to ride in the coattails of Adam, but he speaks a lot of facts, man. These studios haven't been tested. That's why you're getting these fucking B-roll type games, low budget Game Pass fillers. And again, I used to be an Xbox guy. You know what I'm saying? I've always been a gamer at heart, but again, I've been gaming before Xbox was a brand, so you can't call me a fucking Xbox. Sorry. But I know my shit, man, and it just comes to the fact, bro. The momentum that they had during the original Xbox and 360, that shit is gone. That shit is dead. They're trying to get you into software. There's no passion, bro. There's no passion.
Remember Scaled Down? Remember Scaled Down?
Everybody remembers Scaled Down.
They have no heart. They have no heart for the gamer. They don't have no souls, because look at what they're doing to them.
Dude, you can tell they lost that shit. Like, look at the excitement of the first time they showed Fable back on the OG Xbox, the first Fable.
Yeah.
To how bland Fable 2 was when they showed that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just.
That's a thing.
I mean,
I remember.
It seemed like they deteriorated, and it's like Benjamin Button, but it's opposite. It's like you're getting older and you're getting weaker. You know, but they're not at their prime yet. Like, I think that at their prime, okay, so you had Xbox, which is a baby, and then their prime was next gen, where they turned from a baby to their teenage years, and then this gen is like they're fucking senior citizens. It's like they aged way too fucking fast. They really aged very, very fast. They were only in the PS2 generation for what, 2-3 years.
I
wouldn't say they got old too fast, because that's not the case, bro. You know what my true theory is? They got too complacent.
Yeah. Too confident.
Yeah. They got too complacent. They thought, again, we got the America locked down. We're gonna filter in this Connect thing. It's gonna TV. You're fucking up.
Yeah. I remember that there was this excuses from Xbox fans that Xbox is not selling in Asia or in Japan, for example, and I see people complain that Xbox is not really giving effort to sell in those countries or in those
because they're not going to, bro. You know the
Yeah.
best way for them to sell? Subscription service. Why? Because
Yeah.
everybody games on the what? Go.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
I mean, they have a market in the gaming industry. They really do. I want them
Yeah.
to stay relevant. I want them to compete. I want them to basically benefit us as the gamers. Because whether you're tied to one brand, Nintendo, Sony, Microsoft, Xbox, whatever, it doesn't matter, bro. Even PC. As long as these motherfucking games come out, right, and they're good quality shit, and you're spending your money on good quality shit, it doesn't matter where the fuck you play. But at the same time, when you got a powerful ass company that has a never-ending wallet like Microsoft and the Xbox, right? Instead of dropping cars from
Microsoft
hold
announced they're
on,
worth
bro.
$1 trillion.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let's not drop cars from fucking E3. Let's not try to invest money into streamers just to be the fucking enthusiasts. The enthusiasts. You see what I'm saying? Let's stop wasting money on these bullshit ass white glove wearing ass shows and start applying that shit to your motherfucking muscle.
Games to the games.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So again, that momentum and that adrenaline that they had during the 360, that shit is lost. Hopefully it can be found again. But until then, I can give a fuck less what you got over there. 1440p, X, Y, Z. I don't give a shit.
Man,
there ain't no point.
Shit, they had 4 years. They had 4 years to figure all that shit out.
Come on, man.
They knew what the
Come
hell
on,
they
man.
fans
You gotta
wanted.
call
They
a spade a
shit
spade.
screaming, and then they had fans out here wanting some of that shit, and then they had fans going against what they was trying to give them.
Man,
Shovelware.
bro, look, check this out. You know, keep his name discreet because I ain't bashing on my nigga, but he was the same individual that said when the beginning of The Last of Us, man, this game's stupid. Okay, but the overall experience, it wasn't stupid. I mean, that's subjective at the end of the day, but again, the only thing I'm missing over there on Xbox is Forza, Halo, and Gears. What have you shown me?
Yeah.
You've acquired
exactly.
studios. That's the only thing you've shown me. We're not getting anything for another 4 or 5 years.
And shit, the games that they had that were interesting or multiplayer. They showed
Yeah, that's
Sunset
sad
Overdrive.
too.
That
Like,
was
this,
interesting.
this is like a
That's,
fucked up. This is a
they
fuck
show
up way to
Cuphead.
launch them consoles, though.
I
They
think
showed
that's
Cuphead.
fucked up
Cuphead's
way.
on
I think
everything.
that's the main problem.
Yeah, I'm playing Cuphead. I was just playing Cuphead a little while ago.
Yes, man.
And,
Checking about
So
Cuphead for the third
I'm
time.
playing that shit right now.
I think that's really a problem because when you see these Xbox fans make a top 10 list, you never miss Gears, Halo, and Forza. It's always going to be there on that list.
Gears and Halo, that I think the moment for that game to shine at its best.
Yeah, I think it needs to be let go. Yeah,
Oh, dude,
it's
Gears
time to let
died with
go.
Gears 3.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah,
that Gears
exactly.
5, bro.
It
Gears
died with
5,
Gears 3.
Look, bro, I bought another X for Gears 5, and then I bought the game. Well, I was doing the Game Pass, and then there was problems with the game, so I thought it was the Game Pass service, right? I was like, fuck it, let me go and buy the game. I'm a Gears fan, fuck it. I'll give it a try. And sure enough, still saw the same problems. Got my money back. Finished playing that dog shit ass game through Game Pass, but man, that was horrible. The way they ended that game, that made no sense.
Yeah,
Multiple decisions.
It died Gears 3. It really died Gears 3 was, Gears 1, 2, 3 were awesome. They were awesome.
Yeah.
Gears 3 is like Gears 3 and Gears 2 are the best.
Yeah.
Gears 1.
Gears 2 for multiplayer maps and options and game types. Gears 3 for movements.
It was like, remember when, the first God of Wars.
Put all the maps in there. You're done.
God of War 2, God of War 3. Then you got this type of quality
Ascension.
games. I
Well,
find
God of War,
Gears 1,
God
2,
of War
3 was-
1 is good, though, for different reasons than the other God of War games.
Oh, wait. We're talking about the PS2 ones.
Yeah,
The
God of War 1.
Yeah.
God of War 2, the parts that made it for me were the boss fights. God of War 1, it's all about the exploration and the world that it's building.
Story as well, yeah. God of War 3, well, boss fights.
God of War 3 was just an amazing send off. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it really is.
But what are y'all looking forward to at the Sony event? With this PlayStation?
Me personally,
Spider-Man.
I'm gonna go ahead and say price point, release date more than anything. Everything else is gonna follow through. You know what I'm saying? The past 25 years, the repetition speaks for itself. I ain't got shit to worry about. Just give me the fucking release date and price point.
Price point, release date, and show me some more controllers because I need to see some different controllers.
God damn it!
I actually
I got
need
5
that shit.
PS4 controllers.
You don't want to be like an Xbox fan.
That'll cut that
Dog shit,
soon.
lowercase J, and I guarantee the last one of them have stick drift.
God damn it!
When I get the PS5, what I'm really excited
Actually, only
to
2
try
of
is
them have stick drift.
the DualSense.
This one in my hand is brand new. And it's...
Yeah, that's one thing I do want to say. I want to see
really
another teaser of the interface. We got the opening of how the PS4 comes on, but I do want to see a little teaser of the interface. And 40 minutes. 40 minutes is a long time. Basically, you're going to reassure us that certain games are going to meet launch or come out at a specific date, give us a new glimpse of those games, but you still have enough time to do something outside of that information.
And, to see more.
They will still.
Was it last week or a couple weeks ago we got that Ratchet gameplay?
Yes, yes, we did. Yeah. So I can imagine another type of playthrough being either sent to Jeff Keighley or someone else, or even on their channel themselves, where they're playing a long extended portion of a game. Demon Souls could be that game. That would be nice. That would be real hot for somebody to watch a little bit of Demon Souls, reassure them that the game remake is in good hands, and they should go out.
What if they show the dragon? What if they show the dragon? It's like.
Oh yeah, bro. That's where I got. That's where I got stuck at. The dragon is breathing down the staircase.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you have that AI that comes with you. Well, he killed the AI, and I wanted the AI's armor, so I picked up only enough to get like the chest, the helmet, the gloves, but I was overburdened, so I had to forget the fucking feet. But I was never able to get past that dragon. I want to play Demon Souls to get past some of the parts that I know I can get past now. But man, I'm excited to play that game again. I really am.
But yeah, from the PS5, I really think the DualSense is very innovative, and I really want to try it out myself. It sounds really good.
Dude, the controller looks comfortable as hell. I want it.
Yeah, it does. And, I like for the fact where they said like you can literally jam your gun.
That's great. Yeah,
that's pretty innovating. And something new.
Well.
Yeah.
That's what I really want to try first. I'm excited to try the DualSense. Doesn't matter what game it is.
And then I've got an appreciation for my DualShock.
I ain't trying to cut nobody off, but check this out, bro. Point blank period, man. I'm just sitting here thinking as you're speeding facts, my man. If anybody is hating, I don't give a fuck what platform you choose to play on, bro. But if anybody is hating on the fucking PlayStation 5, saying it's this, and this, nigga, you're lying to your damn self. You ain't no fucking gamer.
I don't think it's hate. I think it's jealousy. I just think it's jealousy because I don't even think it's when people say hate, there really be no hate. It's all about jealousy because something ain't on their platform. That's basically what it is.
Since we speaking real facts, I gotta insult some people real quick. This to you Nintendo fans supporting that Mario shit. Y'all motherfuckers are stupid.
I wish you was here last weekend when we covered it, but I definitely can cover it again. Mr. J, are you on Twitter or they still ban your IP?
I'm banned up from Twitter.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so obviously Dreams has been doing Mario since the alpha. And they've been doing the N64 versions, and they've gotten better and better and better to the point you can go through the castle doors and go through the picture and start the first level. And not only are they getting better in the mechanics, they've gotten better in the visuals and the graphics. I think that it's sad that a game like Dreams can make Mario 64 look better than Nintendo can. And that's all I'm going to say about that. That's all I'm going to say.
Dreams is actually a genius. What do you call this? Game?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I find Dreams really genius, to be honest.
Dreams is fucking amazing, and this is my thing though with Nintendo and these fanboys. Like, you guys, they get on Sony when, like, I saw all the Nintendo fans at first because before Crash got ported over to the fucking Switch and shit. Oh, you guys are always excited by remasters and old games. Like, what have they really changed? With Crash is how you do a remake remaster right. The Crash and Zane trilogy, same with Spyro. So
I love that.
All these Mario games.
Mr. J. Mr. J, you forgot one, bro. That just dropped. May not be your cup of tea, but that Tony Hawk.
Yes.
I got Tony Hawk. And Medieval as well.
Medieval is also.
That's how you do it. That's how you fucking do it.
My thing is, like, these Nintendo games, like, here's the thing, dude. I would be excited, and I am a true heart Mario fan. Mario and Sonic are what got me in the fucking game. Haha, Sonic and Tails for life.
Fucking console war, baby.
But like my thing is, like, I have a Wii that works perfectly fine. I've got my copies of Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. First off, why the fuck is Galaxy 1 in that collection, not Galaxy 2?
Exactly.
Yes.
That's second of all, these games are ports, dude. If I want to play Sunshine and it looks like that, I can play it on my fucking Wii. Same with Galaxy. Same with Mario 64.
Mr. J, it's a business, sir, and you already
But
know
is
what
there
happens to the cultists.
Why is there a limit? Why is there a limit to the digital?
There's a limit because when they re-release these games, they're going to re-release these games, and all these games are going to be $60 each, and motherfuckers are going to buy them.
Buy it, of course.
Well, hold on. What did you just say?
Come on, man. It's obvious. This is what Nintendo's going to do. They're making a limit on buying the collection because their plan is at some point they're going to re-release all these games on the eShop, and they're going to release physical versions of these games, and they're going to sell them $40, $60 a pop.
And they're gonna fucking gobble up.
Bro.
Right?
Why can they still get away with fucked up shit?
Because it's Nintendo, bro. It's fucking Nintendo. It is the weird demographic of fucking fans, bro.
They've been
call a spade a spade.
Yeah,
so let me ask you this. Let me ask y'all this. Y'all ever been to games? Because I used to work at GameStop. You guys ever been in GameStop and you see that one weird individual that's over there in the corner that's talking to the employee?
I did.
That's a Nintendo fan. Yeah.
I did.
You deal with those motherfuckers all the time.
It's true. Yeah, it's really true. There's always some people in the corner or one.
Hey, nothing wrong with it. Whatever floats your boat. Because what you eat, I don't know shit. But goddamn, bro, come on, man.
Exactly.
I mean, Nintendo has some fun games, but.
I mean, I grew up with a Nintendo, so I have a different respect for them. Not only did I grow up and play their console first, I spend a lot of time with their handhelds. So, Nintendo did a good job when I was a kid, and that was
outgrew 'em, bro.
Yeah, exactly. That was from, let me just say, 1997. This is how long I've been with Nintendo. 1997 to 2005. In 2005, my DS, the second one that I had broke in a way that I was like, fuck this shit. And I loved handheld gaming, and I was still in school, so I didn't have a job. When my mom got me the PSP because how much I just loved watching my brother play his PSP, that's when things changed for me. I have been shitting on the PSP for years, leading up to the DS and the release of the DS. But once I was able to touch that PSP, it was mine, and all the things I've done with that PSP, I was like, oh shit, I'm back over here with PlayStation. And it was from 2005 to now where I said everything else doesn't matter. Like, it's just strictly PlayStation. So yeah, I hopped from Nintendo to PlayStation. This is console and handheld wise. And I gotta say, man, Nintendo did do an amazing job. When they started to give up and not know what to do, and that's when it came to the Wii. I played the Wii before I made the decision not to go buy that system or have my mom buy that system for me. And it was not what I wanted it. The Wii was not, that Wii was not for the type of gamer I was growing up as. I was about, in 2006, the holiday of 2006, I was 18 years old, right? That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted at all going forward. And I just sat it out with the PSP. In 2008, in March, I got my first job, my first official full-time job. And then by, August, that's when I got my PS3 by myself. Every fucking penny after that was all me. Everything I've ever got, all me. Apartment, everything. And, bro, I remember going back, walking to the apartment with that big ass Fat Boy in my bag, in my book bag. I look, bro, it's just nothing like buying a new system, and it's also nothing like just, again, respecting where you came from, respecting where gaming came from. Nintendo, PlayStation, Sega. If it wasn't for them, I don't know where any of us would be, because most of them are.
Yella's old as shit, and you gotta throw some love to the Atari.
You're not that fucking old, Yellow.
I'm not that old, but I do remember playing that shit at my grandparents' house. Fucking Pitfall, fucking some night racing game.
You played E.T., didn't you? Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he did. Okay, he played E.T. Kick his ass out of here.
I got a chance to play it.
Oh no!
Before it went
Oh,
to the landfill.
oh
Yeah, I
Really?
gotta catch
God!
that shit before it went to the
You get to
landfill.
play ET?
Was it bad?
Yeah, I played ET. Yeah, that shit
Of course
sucked.
it's
Oh
bad.
man, God
Flappy
damn.
disk.
It was
Yeah, I
bad.
played it.
Oh,
It
Yeah,
was
I'm a
bad,
first
right?
generation gamer.
Yeah, I'd have to say upon my era, not trying to go down nostalgia road, but no, I do appreciate gaming for what it is and what it has always been.
Yes.
You know what I'm
Yes.
saying?
Yeah.
And it's
Always.
not just it's not a thing just to pass the time. I mean, to a degree, it is. Yeah, but
It's
again, how people you got movie enthusiasts. Well, nigga, I'm
it's a
enthusiast when it
part
comes
of
to
life.
gaming.
I mean,
Yep.
for me, it's a part of my life. It's more than a hobby for me. It's basically
Yep.
part of my life already. Cannot imagine my life without gaming. It's basically what I'm trying to say. So yeah, that's what I think about gaming.
Again, bro, what has always been taboo for us is now the popular and norm. Fuck out of here.
exactly. Yeah.
I remember Sega was
PlayStation.
Sega did a channel thing like Game Pass before.
Yeah,
They
it was
tried
Sega. It was
something
called
like
Sega
that,
Channel.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep. That's
And
back in
it
the Sega
failed.
Genesis days.
It failed because
Yep.
people wanted to own their games back then.
Mhm.
But now, yeah, but now I see some Xbox fans saying that they'd rather rent games than buy.
I mean,
games.
if that's their mind state and their price point, by all means. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
It's
But don't.
because what Microsoft is telling them what to do. They
Exactly.
don't have no minds. They can't think for themselves.
I mean,
Microsoft's got to make their minds, persuade their minds to go somewhere else. We make you do this, you're gonna do it. They say, okay, master. That's what it is. They don't want to bow down to that shit. They prefer to pay for them. Then last generation was paying $60 games. What happened this generation? Oh, Microsoft got a sweet deal. They ain't no sweet deal. They trying to stick you. They trying to get you for your pockets. I'm not with it. They can have all that trash.
They're robbing you legally.
Fuck that. Yeah, they're doing it the right way. They're doing it right in front of your face too. Like, here, you gonna take this and you gonna like it. They say, okay, and they taking it. It's crazy. They ain't beat.
Okay,
Yeah,
so in the chat
Go
I
ahead, Jay.
just put my whole history. So if you guys want to know where I started, where I ended up, I know it looks weird to you guys, but you gotta remember I was growing up and I didn't have a job. I didn't have the luxury of being in a home that could afford all these systems. So this is from the year of 1997 all the way to 2013. That's what I've been through, right there. Never had a Sega system, but somewhere I believe is somewhere between GameCube and PSP where I did buy a Dreamcast from GameStop, and I did play a few games like Power Stone and Sonic
I'll
Adventure.
bust your ass.
Yeah, I had Sega. I had the Sega Genesis. I had the Sega CD. You know when my mom bought me Michael Jackson Moonwalker? That shit was $80. That shit was $90. $90 fucking dollars when that game came out. She bought it for me. I had all those systems. I didn't really fuck with Nintendo. I respect Nintendo for what they doing for the gaming. But they still in gaming, so I respect them. I don't got nothing bad to say. I don't like their games. I can't fuck with the handhelds because my hand's too big. So, Sony is where I've
That's
been
all I own.
since they
Basically,
came
I
in.
have
Since
owned-
Sega, when Sega started dropping all them consoles, and they killed themselves, just like Microsoft should be. Microsoft should have been dead already. How many consoles they done drop? What's holding them afloat?
Yeah, no.
What's holding them afloat right now? What the fuck? They done dropped more consoles than Sega. Then Sega out of the
You-
business, but Sega
you
money
are
ain't long as
definitely-
Microsoft. So that's why Microsoft is staying in the
You're
business because
definitely
their money
right
low.
upon the whole console release thing, but they put all the ducks in a row with that fucking Dreamcast. That bitch hit, bro.
Yeah.
That Dreamcast hit like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
But when
They
that
fucked that.
PS2 dropped, and people
That's
found
a
out
wrap.
that you could fucking pretty much rip the games, all you gotta do is just rent a game, rip that bitch on your computer, and you pretty much got the game for free.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, some people do it.
Yeah. I mean,
Fuck with their sales.
Jay, do you remember,
exactly.
Do
Exactly.
you remember PSP Go? You know that
Yep.
small.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
I had
that
that.
small.
I had one.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Push-up screen
it's
joint?
actually very
Uh huh.
cool.
I
It's
love that
actually-
shit.
Yeah.
Well, you know what's crazy? Back
Yeah.
then, it was taboo because that's the simplest things, right? Check this out. It's correlation to what you guys are talking about. You separate Call of Duty from Battlefield, right? Same correlation. They'll come to fruition. People are so used to Call of Duty. Why? Because it's an arcade type shooter, and the fun factor is there, and you can't blow down walls, right?
Mm-hmm.
So your muscle memory, as many times as you playing that, is telling you that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So your mind, you're okay with those rules of engagement. Same thing applies to Battlefield. It doesn't apply.
Yeah.
So if you take somebody from Call of Duty's mind state and put them over there in the Battlefield mind state, oh, this game's stupid, this sucks, this is retarded. Come on, G. Those are totally two different correlations.
It's baffling sometimes, the things you see.
But to the situation of it being the PSP Go, that's why it didn't sell that many.
But
That thing, that's a dope ass. Yeah, it's a dope ass device, bro.
It was a really cool idea. I love
It was ahead of its time. It was ahead of its time, bro. Yeah. Because again, everybody buys digital now, pretty much.
It almost like it feed the idea of an actual cell phone console. You know what I mean? Cell phone portable console kind of thing is what the PSP Go was going for, and I really appreciated the idea. I thought it was a really cool idea.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, you know what's sad? What I believe didn't work, and years later I say this, and I regret what I'm about to say. I was the early adopter of the PS Vita. I got 2 copies. I mean, I got 2 units, and I got the 2 early units that cost additional money. I got one for me and one for my girlfriend at the time. I was a big PlayStation Vita fan until I lost that shit last year. I still don't know where it's at. I thought that shit was just amazing. It was a camera on the front. It was a camera on the back. Phones at that time didn't even have that type of shit. It
was ahead of its time, too.
It was ahead of its time. Had Netflix, Skype, Facebook, calendar, calculator, YouTube, anything you wanted, bro.
It's like a mini cell phone with a console built in.
Exactly.
It needs a SIM card. Yeah.
And I thought it was great, but I believe that not a lot of other people thought it was great, and it was so advanced that it didn't catch on. What was funny is
truthfully, it did catch on, Jay. Not to cut you off, bro. It was bad timing when they released it because it was the end of the generation of PS3 when the fucking Vita came out. And then what happened right after they announced the Vita? PS4. So what's going to overshadow a handheld? The PS4.
It was bad. It was really, really bad timing now that you think about it. It really was.
Yeah,
but I think that what they really were trying to aim for, I thought gamers would piece it together by themselves, but of course we didn't. Is that it would be, not only that it would be compatible, that it would be like a pairing unit. And that's why I think they should have launched both of them at the same exact time. Not bundle them, but launch them at the same exact time. Unit. Yeah, but a lot of gamers didn't see it that way, and they were like, oh, handheld console. Okay, I'm going to go buy the console. And
hey, my bad. Hey, my bad. What we talking about? I had to put the phone down.
Oh, we're talking about basically the history of PlayStation and Vita not doing so well, but
Do you guys believe they will make a portable console ever again, Sony?
They got burned so bad by the Vita. I don't think that's in the future.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna make it again.
No.
They put a lot of R&D in that fucking device, bro. And again, bro, the technology in that thing. I still own one, bro. The OLED screen with the rear touchpad, cameras. Come on, G, man. That thing was sick, bro.
Yeah. What you say? We didn't hear Thrash in a minute. Was you gonna say Thrash?
No, I was just saying that I don't think they're gonna do it, bro. No. I mean, they like to make fancy shit, and if it don't sell, it's not gonna do good.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
No.
And it's not. Right. I mean, those memory cards themselves. I mean, Microsoft is facing the same problem with those proprietary memory cards.
That's a crazy thing, bro. $200 for those motherfuckers.
Because of their 512 gigabyte low storage Series S, right?
Hey, Yella.
I heard there was rumors. Somebody saying they rumors.
Nah, that's not rumors, bro.
No, wait.
Me and Yella got an 8 terabyte external hard drive, and that's why I never ran out of space. That's why y'all see all these games on my interface. It's 8 terabytes, and guess how much I paid for that shit? Like $120.
Whoa.
And that's 8 terabytes. So yeah, Microsoft's gonna face a huge backlash if those proprietary SSDs are $200 fucking dollars.
I mean, the Series S can only hold like 2 Call of Duties. It's the memory is so small.
Again, but again, they're not worried. Listen, bro, they're not worried about that. They're not worried about how many games you buy. Buy our hardware. Tap into our services. That's what we care about.
No, you know what the pattern is. The pattern is to force you to buy those proprietary memory cards. That's why it's gonna cost so much. You got Game Pass. You got Game Pass. You got all these small games, and then you got regular games, and you got Fortnite as well. All these free to play games. It's not really free on Xbox, but still all these free to play games. you got services that's pushing your memory to the max, and they want to make money off of that shit. Just period.
It's all a cash grab. It's all fucking cash. I don't know why people don't
It's
see that
a strategic it's a strategic fuck you. That's all it is, bro. That's the best way to explain it. It's a strategic fuck you.
Strategic
well, it has ruined it. I mean, look, I wanted to say this shit too, man, because I'm gonna do a podcast later on today too, because this shit been bothering me. Me just watching people say this shit. The Xbox Series S ain't no fucking next gen console. Ain't no such thing as a next gen.
Hell no, bro.
No.
It can't be one if it can't beat the Xbox One X that's currently out right now. Sorry. You know what I'm saying? People say, oh, but it's going to beat it in frame rates. I'm like, frame rates are locked most of the time at 60 and 30. What console game, was unlocked to where it can go to 120? You know what I'm saying? Like, is that for next-gen games? Okay, so what's that next-gen game going to look like? And the Xbox One X going to run that same next-gen game for 2 years. So, like, what game are we talking? Are we talking 120 frames for Gears 5? I mean, Gears.
Well,
yeah,
they've already confirmed the 120 frames on Call of Duty.
Right.
Warzone.
Right. Oh yeah, no, I know. But look, how is it gonna look? You know what I'm saying? Is it gonna look like a PS3 game to make that 120?
Well, see that's where people get it all twisted, bro. Because I told Jay and them the other day, it's easier to upscale than it is to downscale. So they're gonna have to build these games off of the 1440p Xbox One Series S, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. And then you're gonna have to upscale to the X. So again, like you said, is it going to look like a last generation game?
Yeah,
I mean, what's really going on?
What I believe in is, I mean, why are they even trying to push 120? Technically, 60 FPS is already the sweet spot in playing games.
No, because they want to sound, they want it to sound like it's next gen. It's just that there's not going to be too many games running 120. That's the only reason.
Exactly. It's not a huge difference.
It's not. It's not. You know what else is just a lot of people just don't have 120 hertz TVs to begin with.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
That's another thing, bro.
But check this out. From the dude's house I just left, I had to break this down to him. I'm glad you spoke on this because yes, you can get a TV for 100 that has 120 hertz. It's that LG OLED. Whatever the fuck people are continuously posting.
Very expensive.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to be spending almost $3,000 on the TV.
Oh, it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
So check this out. You take that same mind state. If you play competitively, Call of Duties, Fortnites, you play those type of games. Me personally, I'm going back to monitor. I had a monitor this generation. I came up on a sweet deal on a 4K. Went back to the 4K. Went to 4K, 65-inch Sony joint. Right? TV's dope. I get confidence every time people come over. But me personally, I'm going back to a monitor. Why? Because those monitors hold those fucking values of 120 hertz.
They can do 120 hertz.
Yeah.
Before they buy these TVs, won't they wait and see what Microsoft gonna drop before they go ahead and spend all this money? They're gonna be hurt.
Yeah.
I mean,
if their games ain't gonna living up to what they saying it's gonna live up to, these niggas crazy. They're gonna fall into that trap like the Xbox One X. They're gonna fall right into that same trap.
You can get a 120 hertz monitor, G, by baiting Q.
But I mean,
at one point, $700.
Hey, Yella, send me those links, man. Cause to be honest, man, I mean, I'm thinking about building a desk and then having a monitor that I sit at, get another like a new chair. And I mean, I might just be playing my games at a fucking desk on a monitor.
That's where I'm going back, bro.
Yeah. Cause I mean, it's comfortable. It is comfortable. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna get rid of my TV though, but I'm gonna find a way like to have that shit on a monitor and TV whenever I need it.
I mean, most TVs can do 60 FPS. It's possible.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. That's why I said if you're gonna do console gaming and if you really want to push.
Where do you want me to send it to you, Jay? Your phone or your PlayStation?
60,
just send it to my phone.
60 is the sweet spot. 4K 60 is the sweet spot. It's actually the best you can be.
Exactly.
When it comes
to be honest with you,
gaming on a console,
To be honest with you, give me 1440p. Even though, like I said, I can give a fuck less about resolution. Resolution don't make the experience of the game. Give me 1440p, 60 FPS locked, or if that bitch can run 120, I'm good.
So
I wanted to say something. Since we're on the topic of 120 and 60, I got some games that I know are gonna be a 120, and people shouldn't be surprised when they get announced for an enhanced mode and it's 120. Now we all remember Wipeout HD. That motherfucker was 60 last gen. It's 4K 60 this gen with VR mode. You have also Gran Turismo Sport, which is 4K and 60 with VR. Then you have like the little exclusive, what is it, Dragon's Crown. I told Yellow about that. That's made by Atlas. That's 60 frames with 4K. That's definitely gonna be 120. You have Fat Princess Adventures. That was 60 frames. That's definitely gonna be 120. You have Resogun. That's gonna be enhanced to probably 120 because it was already 60. You know, Little Big Planet was already 60, so you know that the Sackboy Adventure is gonna be at a lock 60. It might reach higher than that. You know, maybe some of the older Call of Duties, if they want to enhance it, it might upgrade. Let's say the one that's going to be free, which is Call of Duty Warzone, that might be enhanced for 120 as well because it's already 60. I mean, a lot of these games are already at 60. They can be enhanced by 120. And I think that's going to be the wave that we also see. Yeah, we're going to get brand new games, but, you know, Sony did say early part of this year, we're going to get 100 games that are enhanced. I don't expect every game to be 120, but I expect this. So the games that were 30 should be enhanced to 60. The games that are already 60 can be enhanced to 120. I'm not saying that's going to happen all the time, but I would expect that be the wave, at least for PlayStation's enhancement program. When it comes to a third party, it could be up in the air for anything. They're just saying enhancements. Nobody has given any numbers to anything. They're just saying enhancements. I know I heard 60 frames for Avengers, though. I did see here.
Jay, I sent you those links.
Ghost of Tsushima enhanced 60.
Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima at 60.
Yeah, I'm not filling up my PS5 with no PS4 games. I'm only picking a select few.
Bro, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. If you already got an external, they're already tapped in, brother. What are you gonna do after you plug that bitch up?
I have the PS4 and I have the PS4 Pro. I'm keeping both of those.
Oh, I'm not saying get rid of them, Jay. I'm just saying if you have your digital games installed or even your physical games installed on the external.
Oh, yeah, but it's going to be certain.
Yeah, it's basically free and enhanced. Yeah. Win-win.
That's not a bad price, Yella. 32.
The BenQ is what I had, which is a solid monitor, but I've still got to do a little bit more research.
I see you got that. I got that white with the blue trim on the outside. I like that. Yeah, that'll match up with the PS5 nicely. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Although,
man, it's sad what happened to that other monitor we were looking at. Yeah, Samsung.
Too many bad reviews, bro.
Yeah, too many bad. This one's been proven that it's good, right? Like the reviews.
Which one, the BenQ or the Alienware?
The Alienware. I didn't click.
Alienware speaks for itself.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me see BenQ. I didn't see this link.
BenQ is what I have. I've actually had that monitor.
Yeah.
I gotta ask. You're getting PlayStation 5 day one. What if they release some special editions? Are you also gonna buy one of those?
See, it's a very hard thing for me. I don't do that.
No.
So I didn't do it this gen. When I got the PS4 in 2013, I kept that until the Pro came out. Got the PS4 Pro, and that's it. I was about to jump out there and get the limited edition for Death Stranding. And then Kojima fucking said, hey, we're bringing this game to PC. And I was like, well, you're fucking up my money because I was going to get the limited edition and sell this Pro for as much as I could. But then you fucking devalued it at that holiday. So I was like, well, I'm not going to go do that now. Because
me personally, I'm just getting the damn console.
That's what I'm doing, man. Yeah.
I did enough double dipping and diving this generation and fucking spending money on shit.
I think that they said the outer like plates, the white parts, they are interchangeable.
Yeah. It makes sense, man.
Yeah.
So sell faces.
Yeah. So basically, you might not have to buy a new console. They have limited edition ones, but you as a gamer might not have to buy one. You might be able to like get a limited edition plate and change that, or like most people do, send that shit off to a graphic designer and have them customize that shit however you want. So I mean,
and the plates idea, I like that, to be honest. If they can really pull that off,
yeah.
I mean, that's not the fact if they can, it's if they choose to. It can definitely be easily executed.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people will.
Because I want to get two controllers.
They did that blueprint with whatchamacallit, before the faceplates. You were basically being a magazine, like the game. I got this from the Dreamcast magazine. It was a sticker I put on top of the disc lid.
That's That's the PS3,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Sticker for the PS3. Yeah.
Yep.
That's the one.
So I mean, yeah, it's the fact it can be executed just if they choose to.
I had the Uncharted one for PS3. The sticker.
Yeah, I had
Actually,
so many.
the crazy
skins
thing
for that,
is,
yeah.
because I own a lot of rare shit, and one of the rare things I own is pretty much it was the first generation PlayStation 4 hard drive cover.
Ooh.
I was on eBay, and
Yeah.
pretty much it's the one that has the fucking PlayStation logos, and it fades away all the way up top.
Is that the backward compatible one? The PlayStation one?
Yeah, yeah. That has,
No.
no.
No,
The PS4, bro.
You talk about the
glossy
PS4.
top.
Oh, the PS3. Sorry, I was on the PS3. Sorry.
Yeah, the PS4 OG version. You know how it has the door?
Yeah.
Where the gloss was? Yes.
I remember that.
On the PlayStation Store, they sold an exclusive faceplate, and I was lucky to grab one. Spent $20, but it was the PlayStation logos in blue that faded to a transparent white.
Oh, I know what you're talking
Yep.
about. Yeah.
Yeah,
I saw that.
I've seen it.
I could see them doing that because if I remember correctly, those faceplates were sold right next to the launch of the system.
Mm-hmm. You had Little Big Planet, Bloodborne, all types of ones.
So I could see them doing that. I want to know how that shit fits, especially for the limited edition one that will be for the physical, because you know it's gonna have to, the white part's gonna have to fit around the disc tray.
Yep.
But I don't know, man. It'll be interesting to see how the shit goes.
I'm curious, guys. Are you getting disc or digital?
I'm getting disc.
I'm so this is what I
man. I gotta have options.
This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm doing. I'm gonna let everybody know this, so nobody's surprised. I'm gonna get what I can get. I'm gonna go after the physical. If I can't find that, I'm going after digital. So that's what I'm saying. So if Sony gives me that direct line to pre-ordering, I'm gonna get whatever I can fucking grab. This shit for $500, $400, $450, whatever the price is gonna be, it's definitely gonna be between those three.
It will get bought.
That shit's gonna get bought. And it's not just for people like me, Thrash, Yella, Game Over. We're talking about people that wanted to jump in that maybe didn't jump into PlayStation this gen. We're talking about people that jumped into PlayStation in the middle of this gen. People that came from 360 to PlayStation in 2013. If you've been a PlayStation gamer between the years of 2013 and 2020, I'm going to let you know right now, you're probably going to want to get this PS5. I'm sorry, man. It's just oozing hype at this point. Everything it ever did blew the fucking wheels off the internet, bro. Any announcement Sony does.
I can tell you this. The momentum that this PS5, no, listen, bro. The momentum that this PS5 has basically gathered up surpasses 2 fucking launches combined from the fucking PlayStation camp.
Yeah.
Like I'm telling you right now, because I'm seeing all generations being released to PlayStation. This generation, bro.
I agree.
This shit is. Shit's been the fucking internet up.
This Sony did this generation.
Every time Sony posts something, it's it's like it bursts into. It's like everybody goes insane, and like Twitter goes insane every time Sony lets out.
The internet goes insane, bro. It's just not those hubs. Yeah. Whole internet goes. Everybody knows what the fucking time it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, we hyping up games, but we can't never forget the fact that they forgot to tell us what the hell is really going on with their whole entire campaign. So they need to talk about that. They need to be talking about that as well. I want to know what the fuck is going on with all your games and what's going on with PC. Like, why you been quiet for like damn near 3.5 years? Like, you've been quiet too now, Sony. Now we need to know what really is going on. Like, what the fuck is going on with these games that's been silent for so many years? Like, where they at?
They 40 minutes, bro, talking?
Yeah.
But last time...
40 minutes? I think that's going to be not going to be enough time?
Hold on, bro. 40 minutes of talking, right? But if I'm not mistaken, what my man say last time?
We're going to let the games do the talking. Yeah.
We're going to let the games do the talking, bro.
Yeah, true, but no, they need to...
I'll let you know one thing, Game Over, if we can touch on this again. First of all, I do believe that... hold on. I gotta get this dumb shit out of here. One second. Okay, there we go. So one thing I definitely wanna say is I think that you're gonna as far as like them talking about games going to other platforms. Again, I just talked about what is it Unfinished Swan going over, which is a very small game. I could see smaller games going over, but I don't see they're gonna dabble with no big games anytime soon. A lot of PC fans think that's gonna happen.
No.
It's the message that they send. I talked to Adam about this. Look, yes, I understand they can get additional revenue. Okay, I'm not gonna say they can't.
We can wait. Well, we can wait down the line of what they're gonna do with they're sending their other games to other platforms. But right now they're focused on us. So I'm just mainly want to focus on us for them just dropping the games for PS5.
You're right
Yeah,
there.
they're gonna talk about that, but I don't really want to hear about that showcase. I don't want to hear about that type of showcase when they're just presenting games to their fans.
Exactly. So I don't see them doing that. I know.
No, not right now. No, not at this moment. Not Wednesday. No.
Exactly.
Right. No, I'm not talking about that time. I'm not talking about that.
But there are some games that they have control over that we would need an update for. But I think I only named one, and that would be Wild. Wild is the only game that's, I think, coming from a studio that they either own or they're very close with. That's it.
It's the people that's making. No, it's the people that's making. What's that game with the monkey?
Wukong.
No, not that one.
No, not that one.
Damn.
Beyond Good and Evil.
Beyond Good and Evil, yeah.
Yeah, Beyond Good and Evil. Same people that's making that. So that game got put on hold for them to make this game.
Oh yeah.
That's basically what's going on.
If you want to know, they haven't put it on hold.
Hold on, I got a super chat by Rice Eater. I haven't saw him in a while.
He's right.
Let me read this one real quick. What the fuck is on my? Hold on, guys.
He's right.
I gotta get this stupid shit out of here.
That bottleneck shit really pissed me off when I saw the developers complaining about that.
Okay, so Rice Eater with a $5 super chat. You said the biggest bottleneck next gen will be the Series S RAM. It's not 10 gigabytes. It's only 8 gigabytes. 2 gigabytes of the 10, only 56 gigabytes compared to PS5's 448 gigabytes across the 16 gigabytes. So yeah, the S ain't faster. The S ain't faster. It's not better than the PS5.
That's going to cripple a lot of developers on creating a craft.
And a lot of developers came out this week and said that.
Yes. Microsoft letting these developers down already. Now, how you going to let these developers come out here and want to present games on your platform to show their fans that they can make games for your platform when you want to dumb down the games that they want to make for your platform?
When you saw
that don't make no sense.
When you saw developers like from ID and from Infinity Ward when they were expressing their concerns about the bottleneck, yeah, it really pissed me off. It made me realize, all right, so they're putting a handicap on their own studios and they're putting a handicap on third-party games because they need to scale. I don't know how much, but I really believe it's a significant difference that they need to scale so much to even make this game run the Series S. So basically, that's the minimum variable. The Series S, the minimum. And then yeah, it's a real bottleneck for the more powerful ones like the Series X and the PS5. And you got this Xbox fans right here having the guts to call developers being lazy when they're just expressing a genuine concern. That really, I remember that.
Again, you got to put in perspective. Who you going to listen to, bro? On an informative tip, a developer or some random ass individual bitch complaining on social media.
Remember that Bane guy, that Bane armchair dude? Yeah. Xbox would rather listen to him than the developers.
By the way, Jamal
kind of funny.
Doing that.
What happened?
It's kind of funny to where we don't even know what the developer's doing behind the scenes.
Hold on, game over. Hold on, game over. What you say, Adam?
No, I just said, Jamal Bake just said, I can see devs making games only for PlayStation 5 and PC. It's already happening. That's why.
Yeah, that's happening. Yeah, that's happening.
Again, it's a result of the Series X. If you want my personal opinion on the Series S, I can see a console being discontinued in 2 years' time. There you go.
Yeah, I hope so.
That's illegal, but I allow it.
No, really. I'm sorry.
My personal thoughts is that console's going to be discontinued in the first 2 years of that console cycle, and that console is not used for getting people to play the new games. It's used to get them onto the ecosystem of Xbox, and then hopefully, fingers crossed, in Microsoft's case or Xbox's
subscription
case,
as a service.
They go over to Series X. That's if it happens. It won't.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm sorry, but I hope if the developers cannot make it for the Series S, I'd prefer that they ditch it. To be honest, instead of going through the pain of it's really such a problem for developers, and it's gonna handicap them and maybe can cause some delays. I don't know how hard it's going to be, but if I see some developers, a lot of them expressing concern, it must be a real problem.
Or some of the developers already expressed them. Remedy, IW, id, there was like 4 people from id, one lead engineer programmer, one was a principal programmer, the other one was an animator, one was a level designer. All stated that that's going to be a bottleneck. It was Remedy was another one. IW.
Infinity Ward also. Infinity Ward.
Yeah, that's it.
So it's a problem. They created a problem. They have a cash grab, and they created a problem at the same time.
They're worried about creating a problem. They're trying to get the motherfucking money. They want you in the service.
I feel like that console is based. That console is built on the pillars of basically getting someone in to buy that console. If that console didn't exist, no one will be buying the Series X. Because again, it's $500, yes, but if PlayStation had digital physical edition, which they have, and they price it a bit lower, then everyone will be like, I'm just going to go for the PlayStation 5 over the Series X. But the fact that you've got the Series S, it's going to entice a few people here and there. Of course it is. But again,
it's the price.
There's a problem there because, again, I feel like Microsoft, I think I've messaged, some of the marketing people from Xbox. You guys need to come out. I just said to them, you guys need to come out and market this in the proper way because a lot of people I've spoken to know that console's not going to be around for the vast majority of the generation. It's going to be cropped out within 2 years.
Yeah, it's supposed. Yeah. It's going to get discontinued.
Well, you want to know what? You want to know what? It's just classic. Yeah. It's classic Microsoft doing this. Huh?
Just thinking, GTA 6, Skyrim, Starfield, Dragon Age, those big open worlds. With that console, are you kidding me? Obviously, they'll run on that console. Don't get me wrong, they'll run on that console. But at what pixels, what frame rate, I have no fucking clue. Especially what they're wanting to do. They're not going to do it.
Do you think it's going to be to the level of the Nintendo Switch? That type of holdback?
No, not that level. Fuck no.
You mean scale down level like the Switch? Yeah.
I mean, they're gonna scale. I don't think it'll be as. I don't think the power gap is gonna be like the Switch versus PS4 or anything. But it's the power drink.
You're talking about the S?
Yes, the S.
Well, I think that first party game is gonna get held back the most because they got to make it for 5 different platforms: PC, Xbox One X, Xbox One X, and then the Series S and X. That's 4 different consoles. You can't just scale back and that a system that got HDD. You need to work on that. You know what I'm saying? And then same thing with the S. You're gonna have to work on that HDD, and it's less power. And then PC, make it compatible with PCs that has the SSD and has the HDD. You know what I'm saying? It's not they have everything I built it for.
Those developers are not even gonna touch that console. They are literally gonna fucking just tell Microsoft straight up, or Xbox straight up. We're not designing your game. We're not designing a game for that console.
Look, we're done with you. Exactly what they're gonna tell them.
It actually
I said it yesterday to Jay. What did I say, Jay, about Sony? What Sony want to do with Xbox?
Oh fuck! Look, bro, what you said yesterday obviously is true, but a lot of Xbox fans ain't gonna like it, man. That Sony wants Sony is going. Okay, so I'm gonna wrap this up. Sony wants to go for the throat of Xbox, so they can incorporate Xbox into PlayStation. They want to eat them up like a big ass whale. They want those small fish to be a part of them, because Sony wants to go up against some bigger fish that are coming from the outside of the console industry, so they could be a part of Google, Apple, Amazon.
Hawaii.
And this is a very smart strategy. But again, the fanboys Wow, when that day comes in the next 3 or 4 years, wow, bro. I hope you guys are ready for that outcome because, oh my God.
Though, isn't just PlayStation. PlayStation literally, the reason why they want them out is because again, they just want to get this shit over and done with. They know that there's nothing going on there apart from the fact of what they're doing within services, which is actually pretty impressive. Don't get me wrong. But again, at the end of the day, PlayStation, like, we just want to fucking get behind them, slit their fucking throats, spill out their goddamn blood, and we're just going to drink that shit. May sound fucking sick as shit, man, but that's what they want to do. They literally want to end them.
Well, it's almost Halloween, so you're good.
I mean, when Microsoft disrespected them like that, I mean, I would want to do the same thing. When Microsoft disrespected them by saying that they're not the competition. You know, like, if you tell Sony that they're not the competition, Amazon and Google is, well, they're gonna, you know, they're really gonna minus you out of the fucking industry.
Dude,
I mean, Google and Apple, and I don't know about that Google and Amazon competition coming outside. I mean, at the end of the day, we had Stadia for about a year now, and they have done absolutely nothing.
They got nothing.
Yeah, but Stadia
Amazon came out with their game, and then they retracted it because it was so fucking garbage. Like, these companies don't know that at the end of the day, you got to satisfy gamers. They want to put out games that look AAA, and then they don't know how to put substance behind it. They don't know what dedication it takes to have proper voice acting and shit like that we expect in good games. You got to have a good written story, you know, period. Or if you want to go multiplayer, it has to be fun in all type of different facets. And it's just, I don't believe that they can just jump into the fucking industry and feel like they can do something.
It's greed. It's greed. That's all it is.
Microsoft is rich and they haven't broke in yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, they tried with the 360. They tried hard, and it was beautiful to see them try hard.
The thing is, Microsoft, they make decisions.
It's not going. Nigga, who was this talking? Nah,
based on it, I mean, Amazon, Google being the main two. Again, you know, Amazon was a couple of years ago mentioned that they will come into console space. They're still theoretically planning that shit out. They are. They are making.
They want to do it. They want to call it a console. It's not a console, dog. They want to call it that to get off.
I don't know what Amazon are going to be doing, but again, they are literally preparing. I mean, with Google, yeah, Stadia, they fumbled with Stadia a bit. You know, but, you know,
fumble. Okay.
The thing is, when you hear Google put like X amount of billions of dollars into, you know, the gaming aspect. They're not just doing that for shits and giggles. They are making sure this is a long-term thing. And when you have Phil Harris in that company, that's a mind that you want to have, you know, in Google talking to you. I mean, fuck, who did they go and get recently? Shannon Studstill. She went over to fucking Stadia, obviously mainly because of the position that she was going to get offered, the money. And again, I don't know if she's going to be there long-term. She might come back to PlayStation at some point. Because again, obviously the ball isn't rolling nearly as fast, but if she sticks around, there could be a case where, again, she would probably be the like-minded person to deliver their first game that actually might be good.
Let me ask you a question. Real quick. Who was this, Admore?
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Why is it taking so long for the ball to roll, bro? Why? When the Switch came out, they had 400 games by the first year. Why does Stadia still have under 100? Why do they still have under 100 when these games are already made? Huh?
Again,
that's my question. Like, why? All Stadia has to do is get games that are already fucking made. That's what Stadia is. That's what it launched with. Games that were old already. And they stopped even paying for games that were old already. Why?
Yeah, of course. I mean, but going off what you just said there, right? They can get games already made, right? But then you can say the same for Xbox, right? And how that's helped them. It hasn't. You need some sort of like some sort of enticing argument to like go on to Stadia. And again, that could be exclusive content, that could be something of a feature somewhat or a service, whatever it may be, that can entice people. Again, Stadia right now.
But gamers don't. But that's not what gamers want, though, bro. I mean, Microsoft, Xbox dudes don't even want all this shit. They're just saying that because they feel like winning an argument or want to compete in an argument, which is stupid as fuck.
Yeah, they're just saying.
Hey, can I cut in here real quick? I just want to read the super chat real quick. Rice Eater 79 with another super chat $5. He says, to put this in perspective, PS4 has 8 gigabytes of GDDR5 with a memory bandwidth of 217 gigabytes, and Xbox Series S has 8 gigabytes with 224 gigabytes, and 2 gigabytes of 2 gigabytes of 56 gigabytes, slight above PS4. So yeah, the S is weak. I think we understood that. Anybody that was capping for it, I'm still waiting for the IGN apology, but we'll talk about that after you guys are done. I'm sorry.
Social joins has a point in the comments about Amazon, Google just want to monetize gaming.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, all of them do.
Yeah.
I think they do. They really do. They don't care about gaming.
They already do.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
Amazon and Google don't
right
care
now
about
is
gaming.
that if there's one thing I could say is that during with COVID being a thing, the one thing that COVID's done within gaming that's been a massive fucking positive is shine a light on how fucking crazy and how good business is for gaming. And I've seen loads of high ups in different companies that used to shit on they used to shit on gaming, now turn another eye. One of them being Netflix. They were like, gaming's not as big as what you think it is, doesn't make as much money as you think it is. And all of a sudden, some of the high ups there are like, actually shit, 'cause they're seeing the numbers of what's happening, generation, whether it's, gamers spending money on console, hardware or software, which is games or consoles, services, the aspects of, how many hours gamers are putting into, vice versa, whatever games it may be, whether it's like Call of Duty, Madden, or bits and bobs, Fortnite, you name it. And again, if you're going into the gaming space, it isn't going to be a sense where you can just jump into it, especially now, with Microsoft and Xbox. They jumped in at roughly around a good time when it was appropriate for them. But if it was happening a little bit later than that, it would have not been good. But if you jump in now, it's a bit more difficult. Because again, you've got obviously Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation. You've also got the mobile aspects, regardless of what people think. A lot of people game on mobile. Then you've got the streaming aspects, which are coming into the fray. And obviously Google, which is a bad move on their part, pushed that out too quickly. They should have done what Microsoft doing with the cloud, the xCloud.
No,
and
it would be impossible for them to do that. It's impossible for them to do that because Microsoft been here for 3 generations before, and they're using those games that they already have to bolster the size of that library. Whereas
of course.
Google, whereas Google, they just now started this shit, so they had to go and pay a lot of money to get a lot of IPs, or as many IPs as they felt that they wanted to try out and get it on there. But it's not going to work anyway. Game streaming is not going to work no matter what people want to say or think. Period. I know the market is there. I know the possibility is there, but it's just that gamers don't want to game that way. Period. Like cell phone gamers don't want to game that way. They want quick fire games that are simple as fuck. You press a button, something happens, and that's it. They want something simple. They don't want something like Gears and Halo, to where you got to press multiple buttons and do multiple jumps and twitch fire. They don't want to do all that, bro.
I mean, the thing
they
is,
want
when
easy shit. You know what I'm saying? They want easy and popular shit. And unfortunately, Microsoft doesn't have anything popular other than Minecraft, and that's already on cell phone. So it's same thing with Google. They don't have anything popular that cell phone gamers want. Cell phone gamers, PUBG, Fortnite, popular game. So that's what they'll sit there and they'll play that on cell phone. They'll play Call of Duty on cell phone, but they barely even play Mario. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's due to the fact that Microsoft wasted money in wrong areas, bro. Let's drop cars from selling. Let's fucking invest into streamers. You know what I'm saying? With those money, let's invest into a fucking Xbox.
Yeah, well, they
discontinue.
wanted to grab a crowd.
That's the thing.
I mean, they wanted to grab a crowd. When they got rid of Mixer, I knew it was over for Xbox. It's over for Xbox.
Yeah.
People think it's over for Xbox. It's over for them. You know what I'm saying?
Just especially this
shit seems like it's made not to work.
Oh yeah, but this is how I'm just gonna phrase it this way, and it's pretty obvious. Yeah, they're going out with a bang. They're gonna make a lot of noise before they die. They're gonna make sure you look at them. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be shooting fireworks and some more shit before they go. But they're going, bro. All of this that they're doing, people think that they're staying. They're not staying, bro.
let's just say they're trying to find easy way out instead of actually competing.
I don't think they're gonna be
Sega.
gone. No. Yeah, exactly. They're gonna be the next Sega, but I respected Sega the way they went out, bro. It wasn't glamorous or anything, but
Sega,
let's be honest, bro. Like they didn't fake people out when they were on their way out and say, "Hey, everything's gonna be all right." You know, like like it was quick. It was quick, bro. It was a quick exit. Like we're seeing every stage of Xbox going down, closing studios, canceling games, you know, shutting down services that they fucking invested millions of billions in. Like we're seeing everything right now, and it's not pretty. It's not. It's real sloppy. I mean, if you want to go into making games for all platforms and putting your services on other platforms, you can go right now. We already know you have Game Pass. We knew for the last 3 years. We know this. But I don't know. Maybe they don't want to abruptly leave. Fans that get pissed off or anything. But, you know, like the prediction.
I know what it is, too. You're right about that. Like, they don't want to piss somebody off. But right now, what they're doing is the product isn't the games anymore. The product is the game. That's what Microsoft has transitioned. They want to grab as many gamers as they possibly can. Talk about how many people are on Game Pass, how many Xboxes they sold, or whatever the fuck they're going to say. They're going to get the best looking numbers that they possibly can. Talk about the revenue, and they're going to talk about the people who have touched Game Pass, not even the concurrent, but the touched, just to be able to sell Xbox off. Period. That's what they're going to do. They're trying to make them attractive to sell. They want to sell the gamers information and the gamers who are paying in the subscription service. So they don't have to manufacture consoles no more. I promise you this is the last consoles they're gonna manufacture. Straight up. I don't even think it's gonna last 2 years, to be honest.
I've seen like six different Game Pass trailers in the last
It's rumored.
That's all they've been pushing for the last 2 years.
Yeah,
that's all. Xbox XO. Remember Xbox SO in Mexico? All they talked about was Game Pass.
Now they're saying it's rumored. It's rumored there'll be another Xbox out there.
I don't know if that rumor is true. I just think they want to keep Xbox in people's mouths.
It is.
Like this whole leak that happened. That was a manufactured leak. Classic case.
I really think it's
of a company leak.
Right.
It was a purpose leak. I mean, there's no way.
Hold on a second.
Hold
on a second. I got a quick question. Hold on a second. Let me cut you off, Jay. Check this out.
Something like.
Yo, Adam, you okay, bro?
What? Yeah, I'm okay.
You okay? Oh, the way that you chimed in, it is.
Because Series V is a thing. Because again, like I said, Series S is going to be gone in a few years. Why? Because they have a Series V.
God damn it, bro! Look, this shit sounds like a fucking drug.
Nah.
Again, what I'm trying to put forward, man. Xbox are just basically getting to the point where they're denying.
If that's true, yo. If that's true, people need to walk Microsoft to the door and get the fuck out of gaming.
They are on the fucking cliff edge.
That better not be true. That better not be true.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Anything's possible at this point.
I'm gonna tell you why I know it's false. Hold on, Adam. Hold on. Let me tell you why I know it's false. Because the picture that they showed, right? It showed 3 of them, right? X, V, and S, and then the V is like a shaved X, right? Shaved in half.
Digital edition.
The reason, hold on. The reason why I believe it's fake is because they haven't announced it yet, and they already have the R&D done. They already have the shell built. They already have a picture with all 3 of them there for some reason, and they didn't announce it. Like, why wouldn't they announce? You know what I'm saying? Like, it makes no sense. And then what? They're gonna have. Why would they make 3 different levels of the same thing?
Because
like people
listen. If
they announce the Series X, the Series V, and the Series S, how much of a clusterfuck is that going to be in a storefront?
It's already a clusterfuck.
Come on, bro. I know, yeah, it already is. But it doesn't. Again, if you add that to it, it's not going to work out.
Why wait to come out with a lesser console? Why not wait to come out with more powerful? Doesn't make sense.
They're trying to get money
I'm gonna say this right. I would believe it's true. Like, what if it is? But what if it? But listen,
hold on.
They know
Well,
that
listen.
buy that
Adam,
console.
check this out. This is facts, though. They came out with the fucking Xbox One S. They came out with the X. Then they came out with the SAT edition. So that's 3 consoles right there.
Yeah, but the SAT
and then when they announced the Xbox One X, what they announced on the same fucking conference, Scarlet. Okay, so why the fuck am I going to buy an Xbox One X when you've got the next gen console coming out in the next 2 years? There's no fucking reason. But then people bought that thing though.
There's no reason to make a lesser console right now. I mean, like, there's no. They already have pictures of it. When we first hold on, Adam. When they first announced the Xbox One last gen, right? They didn't announce no X, they didn't announce no S. It waited like 2-3 years before they came out and did that shit, right? What y'all are insinuating is that they already have 3 consoles ready, built, and ready to go, right? Yes. That's what y'all are insinuating.
No.
That they have 3 consoles ready, built, and ready to go, and they still haven't announced all 3, even though the gen starts in 2 months, less than 2.
Yeah, they would have been announced
actually,
that one.
yeah. Rice Eater said in the comments. This is actually what I think. I think the Series S is just really there to make the PS5 look cheap. PS5 look expensive, basically.
Yeah.
Because
It's so cheap. I can see that. Oh, look. Okay, so I want to clear this up, so maybe we can move to another topic. But first of all, I know the image is fake, but I know the idea is real.
I can tell you right now, it's real because the people that I talked to, one of them being Jody, I asked him, do you know anybody that can verify this? He asked someone who actually has hands-on with what that fucking thing looks like and is. It's fucking real.
So why haven't they announced it?
Because there's many reasons. One of them could be a name situation. One of them could be manufacturing situations where, again, if you were to, for instance, you've got the PS5 digital and the PS5, right?
Yeah, it could be a corporate copy of the PS5.
Which one are you going to manufacture more of, the PS5 or the PS5 digital? Because again, are people wanting to like? There's different criterias here. Like, if you go for the digital, right, you then also got to think about, like, again, how many of you guys have got physical games of PS4 that want to play those games, but then you won't be able to with a digital? But again, they're kind of sorting that out. They're tinkering with the idea of how they're going to do that. One of them being that they're going to ask people to send their copies in so they can get a digital code back. That was one of the rumors.
I really
why
believe
waste all this R&D on 3 consoles, have all this different chips in 3 consoles, and only announce 2?
The S is just really there.
That goes down to what we sort of talked about with Nintendo and Mario earlier on, right? They're putting out 3 Mario games that are basically theoretically ports. But for me to come out and say no one's going to buy that shit is fucking me lying. Because there are going to be people that are going to buy that game, and if they bundle that with consoles, people are going to buy those consoles for that game. So when it comes down to the Series S, putting that console in front, which is what, $399 or $250, £250 with the Series X. With the Series X, people are going to buy that console. But then afterwards, like I said, 2 years down the line, wherever it may be, when they kind of go, okay, listen, we'll kind of discontinue this console for some reason, we don't want to talk about it, but if you want to upgrade, you're going to have to buy the Series V and then the Series X. And then that way, they have to spend more money to get that aspect out of there. And again, that's basically Microsoft and Xbox trying to get as much money as they can from people.
Why? Because they already did it this generation.
Exactly.
But why already have the console built and ready to go if you're going to wait 2 years to put it out?
So, I mean, the only I just want to chime in here for real so we can move on to whatever else. But I just want to chime in here. I believe that they probably had okay. So we know what the dev kit looked like for the Xboxes we just got out of, like the Xbox Ones and shit. The dev kit basically looked like a slim Xbox, right? But the whole time they've been only talking about what is it, the Anaconda or the Scorpio or whatever. So they've only was talking about the Scorpio, but the first system they showed was a slim. And then after they came out with the fucking Scorpio, which was the Xbox One X, then they came out with the SAT edition. Yes. I think that me personally, the picture looks fake. You can understand why I think it's fake because it's at an angle, and it's captured on a fucking blurry cell phone. It's 2020. Every cell phone is fucking high HD. I think the image is fake, but I think it's real, and I think the reason why they didn't bring out this second console or this third console, depending on where you want to place it, is specifically because they did this shit before. Like, they did this dumb shit before, Thrash. They did this, let's bring out the Slim with the 4K Blu-ray drive, and not let anybody know that we're making a more powerful system with 4K Blu-ray drive, but then bring out the more powerful system with 4K Blu-ray drive, and then after we bring out that more powerful system with a 4K Blu-ray drive, what are we going to do? We're going to bring out the cheaper system that we just released, but it's not going to have a drive at all. And I see that Microsoft's dumb enough to do that, but obviously they're not dumb enough to bring them all out at the same time on this new generation. I don't think, me personally, I don't even think, if you're looking at how patterns go with releasing these systems, Microsoft is just a jackass. No one brings out their slimmer, cheaper version at the launch of their new system. Like, you're just, come on, bro. Like, who does that?
With that, they don't know what they're doing.
Hell no,
they
bro.
Don't know. They're making it harder for developers to even develop games.
Exactly. And this, look, Thrash, they're stupid. I think we all know Xbox is stupid. Whoever's like doing this shit or approving this shit.
Shout out to Aaron Greenberg.
whoever is okaying this shit is stupid, but they're not stupid enough to show that other one that they have. And me personally, bro, they just released 3 fucking systems in the last 3 years. I believe Microsoft has another system. I don't know if it's going to be called V or S or J or anything like, I don't know what letter they're going to use, but I could see them doing something so stupid like this. If they want to try to have this cell phone model, how they sell consoles, it is. I definitely could see them doing this, but
this shit, like at the beginning of this fucking year, Microsoft and Xbox are going through an evergreen system. They are literally transforming the Xbox brand into a fucking mobile brand.
And look, I agree with that, but like the only thing, Thrash, the only reason why I don't think they have that other one here is because, in all honesty, with the COVID shit, there's probably no way for them to advertise that one. And if they advertise that little bit weaker than the most ultimate system, then the cheap one isn't going to do its job, which I believe Akira was right about, which is specifically there to make the PlayStation look fucking like the bad guy.
Expensive again.
Yeah, exactly. It makes them look like the bad guy by having an expensive system, whether it's digital or the physical. It's kind of no way PlayStation can undercut Xbox because they made such a cheap system that PlayStation can't undercut. And then what do? They stamp, hey, it's still a next-gen system, so yeah. And it's like, you can't really win with that.
They trying to trick people. You know, people just gonna look at the price. They're gonna try to trick people and say it's
if you think about it, bro, we're in a pandemic, so people don't have the funds and the expenses, so therefore,
that's there.
It's
situation going on here. Lowest price point.
It's a scam. It's a legal scam. I'm gonna call it a scam. It's a legal marketing scam. That's what I'm gonna call it.
It is, but hey, I'm gonna be honest. If you were around last generation, you would understand this is not something new for people like me and Thrash and Game Over and Yella. The biggest scam in Xbox history was the Red Ring of Death. Rushing a system so fucking quickly to put it out on the market before your fucking competitors that it was broken. It was broken in such a way that gamers had to buy 3, 4, even 5 different Xbox 360 consoles throughout the whole generation. So
I bought 3 of them.
If anybody is gonna really want to scam gamers, it is Xbox. Definitely. Game Pass. Yeah, they're already doing it. Game Pass and Xbox Live Gold, bundling that shit together, even though you don't want it. And this is what I didn't talk about, which I really want us to talk about. Akira reminded us about this probably an hour ago. So you know the payment plans, Thrash. Have you heard about those for the Slim and the powerful Xbox?
Yeah. I mean, those.
Okay, so what they did was exactly. But what they did this time is they bundled 24 months of Xbox Live Ultimate with that shit. So 24 months. Most people only want to subscribe for a year. They're not thinking about 2 years. So they bundle that shit for 2 fucking years, and then you're paying for the cost of the system and the cost of the subscription. Well, the math that I did, I think it was about Thursday or Friday, you're paying more money for the subscription than the system itself. But this is, again, these are the things, yeah, these are the things that are going to get the casual gamers. And yeah, bro, again, they want to look like the pro-consumer person. Hey, we have a cheap next-gen alternative. Hey, we have a payment plan. You can get all these games, and you just pay us whenever you want. I mean, they are, this is their big fucking finale. If this shit doesn't work, then they know they have to leave.
That's true.
This is actually what I said last time. I said Xbox executives are businessmen, and the Sony executives actually can call them, because all I'm seeing right now from Xbox is just all business. I don't see games anymore. All I see consoles and deals and services. It's all business now. I'm not seeing the gaming part anymore from Xbox. Yeah, that's like my opinion about them.
Yeah, I agree, bro. But yeah, I feel real bad, right? For the Xbox community, because let's be 100% honest. I don't care who you are on YouTube or Twitter, you can't spin this shit. There's no way for you to spin this shit. I know you guys been trying for the last couple months, but you can't. Your games are shitty, right? And you don't have a reason to even buy the system. So now, Microsoft is begging and pleading someone to touch their system at any fucking cost, whether it's $300 or it's $24 or $25 a month, to pay off the system and get Game Pass with it. It's really pathetic. It's a really pathetic way to go out. You know, it's way worse than Dreamcast, man. It's way worse than Dreamcast. I don't want anybody to even compare it to Dreamcast anymore or Sega. Yes, we know Xbox is going to end up putting their games on other platforms, but is it really going to matter because their games are already shitty and they have a console out on the market right now? Like, I don't even think I want to play anything from Xbox Studios.
I mean, what are they advertising more? Their own console or their services?
Their services.
Thank you very much.
So, I want to move on to another topic. Yeah. Hey Thrash, did you see the leaked videos for the supposed reveal of the Xbox Series S? There were some videos leaked on Twitter.
Those private videos.
When it first happened, you mean?
No, I don't know. It's not those videos. The one where Phil Spencer was in a chair and he was being interviewed.
I didn't watch that. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
It like people had saw it and they said that it was some bullshit. It didn't show nothing. They just talked about Game Pass.
Exactly. That's all they did was talk about Game Pass. That's what I'm saying. Like, they don't give a fuck. So I just want to go around in a circle, and I'll start with Thrash. Thank you for popping in here, man. Was the leak deliberate or was it a real leak? What are your thoughts on that?
I think all of them were deliberate. Everything that Microsoft has done in the past 2 weeks has been deliberate leaks, just to maintain that, keep Microsoft in people's mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Attention.
I mean, they're talking about. I mean, like they did the pricing, right? And they showed absolutely no games. They talked about no games. They still haven't shown gameplay with the S. And then you got these interviews where they talk about nothing but Game Pass. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And it's just they don't have anything, and so they're talking about what they already got. And they're just trying to do it in quote unquote leaks, which I don't understand how you can leak an entire interview chapter by chapter by chapter.
Yeah, there were four videos.
Yeah, so it's like to me it's just there would be so many people fired right now if 2 major leaks came out now. You know, they're manufactured. In my eyes, they're manufactured indeed.
That's like that's basically like every Ubisoft fucking event. Oh, we got a leak that came out. Oh, that's very sketchy. Fuck off, you did it yourself.
Phil himself said that they do fake leaks. He said himself that they put out fake leaks themselves. Like he said himself out of his own mouth.
Yeah, they did that themselves. Because it's funny how they leaked that, on midnight, of,
Tuesday.
25th anniversary.
Was it midnight, and then it was 2 days after you had the 25th anniversary of PS5.
Yeah, so basically it was Monday going into Tuesday, and then the next one was going into the 25th anniversary. So they actually had 2 leaks.
So again, like if you come out, right, you go, oh, let's make it official then, and you go, here's the Series S, right, the price and bits and bobs and what, you know, all the fancy bits, you know, like was it 1440p, 120 up to 120 frames, like shit like that, which people ate the fuck up. And it's like, why, if those leaks were true, why didn't you not announce the Series X? Not unless the price is not real or something's not real. Because again, there was no image of it. It was just basically, wasn't it Brad Sams that leaked, didn't he? Just basically say that it is $499 and that's $299. But again, we saw pictures of the $299 Series S, but we didn't see pictures of the Series X. You know, this was. So it was like, it's either the pricing's wrong or they, you know, it's either some of the information is wrong or they're waiting to do something. And the next day, or when when the 25th anniversary of PlayStation came up, they did it. And it was like, you can't tell any person this was not planned. You literally you could have dropped both those consoles on that day, but you instead waited an extra day on the anniversary of PlayStation to drop that news.
No, you're right.
And the funny thing is, I remember seeing PlayStation fans like, PlayStation's reply, man, where the fuck's the reply to that? And people on a 9/11 were asking PlayStation to drop that news. Do you think that's a good idea to drop that news on 9/11? Because I fucking don't. But National Video Game Day, though, if you want to drop some news, that's fine, and that's what they did.
That's what they did, yeah. That's what they really did. The announcement.
But again, like King Flash's not wrong. It wasn't bloody well leaked. It was planned.
I mean, you can see I saw this post by Phil Spencer where he was praising the Xbox team.
The fact they kept, I mean, even though everyone knew about the Series S, they kept what that console looked like hidden for a long time, including, again, Digital Foundry did a video recently where they actually saw this thing back in fucking March. And they kept that shit secret. Yeah. But I didn't mention anything about it until now.
And now they're spreading news about this was in Phil Spencer's interview back then, you know, behind him in a shelf.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
And like who the fuck cares? For me, that was my reaction. But that's how they keep Xbox, you know, like now relevant. Yeah. Right
exactly.
now.
I mean, the funny thing is, since their Series X, like, cause again, on my trending section, I've literally hidden Xbox and a thing, because as one of the trending things or whatever it is, because all I really saw when I scrolled down wasn't like, oh, Xbox has got this new game that's really cool, or they're demonstrating games. No, it was literally Xbox fanboys talking shit about PlayStation or talking about specs or hardware. I don't want to hear that shit. Especially when we have yet to see a game running on the Series X. We've seen, apparently, what was it, IGN put up an article today showing screenshots of games running on the Series S. And I'm like, yeah, but first of all, they're old as shit. But then again, it's like, no one wants to see that. We want to see theoretical game, like a theoretical game that you want to, like, see. Like, I don't know, obviously they haven't got any first party aspects. People throw out Scorn and Medium, which is bullshit. So you might as well throw out Valhalla.
Yeah, that's the funny part. They need to keep on doing this like I said, these articles and these ridiculous bullshit because they don't got no games to show to keep themselves relevant. And with PlayStation, everybody's just waiting for the games. They're waiting for the price, yes, but still, it's the games that they're gonna show, and then the price. Xbox, they don't have any game news right now. All they have is fucking specs, fucking consoles.
Game Pass.
Yeah, nothing.
That's what so I've seen a few Xbox fans talk about the price. I mean, when the price got announced, I can understand why. Seeing them talk about the pricing and, you know, of the Series S, you know, bigging that console up, and again, far substantially more than the X, and it's to the point where I think, I'll put it out there, I think more people are going to buy the Series S over the Series X, and
I agree.
As much as that shouldn't be a problem. I mean, well, theoretically, they're going to be getting somewhat of a next-gen console in some degree. Down the line, you're going to be cucking yourself majorly. Because, you know, you're zonked. That's going to be a massive fuck you to a lot of people.
Fucking
You don't see it now, you're going to see it later.
Yeah, well,
Adam is just
yeah.
raw on his description
It's like developers, right? It's like when you see Xbox fans go, "Why are developers so mean about Xbox? Why are they talking like? Why are they spewing so much false bullshit?" It's like it's not false. Like literally, I remember people's narratives of games are not going to be held back by the Xbox One, right? And then literally they kept that shit up until fucking Halo came out with a delay, and there was mentions about why they're delaying it on bits and bobs, and it was like, it's because it's getting held back, literally. And then you saw Ryan McCarthy, you saw Parrish, you saw other people, Xbox fans, come out and state, okay, I was fucking wrong. They are being held back. But then when the Series S comes out, and then again, even developers on that notion come out and say, there's going to be problems down the line with game development. This is not good. This is going to be a pain in the ass. Everyone's like, oh, that's just bullshit, man. Oh, come on. It's like, it's not bullshit. It's not. Yeah. Everyone talks about, oh, it's only going to be lower resolution. It's not just that, though. You're looking at a theoretical aspect of game design. Like, again, like Yella said, right? He doesn't care about 4K. As long as the game runs well and it's at 1440p, that's fine. And again, what makes a game look good? Resolution or the fucking engines that they're using? The engine. That's what is the main prospect, not resolution. That's all just to do a crisp of image. You know, that's why Last of Us looks so good. Ghost of Tsushima, Death Stranding with the Decima, and obviously, you know, Guerrilla themselves making their games with Shadowfall and also Horizon. Then you've got, obviously, God of War's engine, which, again, hasn't got a fucking name, or even Naughty Dog's one hasn't got a name. Insomniac's engine, you know,
It's really true.
It's funny to me that, again, they tout up that power narrative, but yet they have not shown anything that's like, holy fucking shit, this is a 12 teraflop console that I need to get. Nothing. None. Apart from backwards compatibility and Game Pass.
It's actually the funny thing, you know. Before, their narrative is the most powerful console. Now they got the Series S, which is basically the weakest console out of all the next-gen consoles. And now they're switching the narrative to value. Before it was powerful, and now it's value. But both of them got no games to show.
That's the thing. But it's also funny, right? Because again, when the announcement of the PlayStation 5 got announced for the new showcase, I actually saw people in, like, whether it's PlayStation UK, Europe, or PlayStation, right, where they're retweeting it, people saying, you know, they literally stated PlayStation 5 being the most powerful console. And then Xbox fans were like, no it isn't. And they would post up, like, fucking sheets of paper with the specs side by side. But the funny thing is, I don't blame, again, the fact that people are, again, these people are like, I didn't know this. Like, literally replied to him saying, I didn't know that it was more powerful than the PlayStation 5. Because the thing is, they're looking at the games that are running on the PlayStation 5, like Ratchet & Clank, and obviously Spider-Man Miles Morales, and Demon's Souls, and Horizon Forbidden West. Those trailers that we saw back in June, there was aspects of gameplay there. If you don't go off that, you can go off screenshots. There was actual theoretical points. But again, they actually demonstrated actual footage in those games, especially with Horizon Zero Dawn. There was actual gameplay footage in that trailer, but everyone's like, no, there wasn't. Yes, there was.
There was actually. Yeah, there was.
There was quite a fair bit.
It was hard to see, but there was, yeah.
And if they disagree with that, wait until Wednesday, because I can tell you right now, that game's going to be there. Because there have been, if you look at the quoted retweets of PlayStation, the event where it's, again, like, different handles, there's countless developers in Guerrilla saying, tune in, I look forward to watching this. You've got the sound designer or the music composer that's working on Horizon talk about that, and I'm like, well, Horizon's going to be there.
Dude, remember PS4 when Horizon was first shown to us? That I thought I was watching a cutscene, but I was actually already watching gameplay. Remember that moment?
Yeah.
Remember that moment? Yeah. That moment when Horizon was being shown, and I really thought I was watching.
That was wasn't it like the trailer, and then it transitioned to the gameplay, and everyone's like, oh, it's gameplay.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I was like, oh, it's gameplay. I think we're gonna have a lot of moments like that.
Yeah.
I mean, look, you know what was funny? I love, PlayStation exclusives, but sometimes that shit gets a little irritating when you don't it looks so good that you don't know when to start playing. Like after the chase scenes between what is it, Uncharted 2, the Uncharted 4, and they place you back in the gameplay and you don't know? I'm like,
Dude,
damn, bro.
God of War, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
God of War.
Yeah, that chestnut.
God of War's transition from gameplay to cutscenes is amazing. God of War. I
wonder if they're going to show that there though. I really do.
I mean, let's be honest. If they show anything from God of War, it's going to be early build or a teaser.
I mean, do you really think they're going to
let's be honest. If God of War came out in the early part of 2018, Spider-Man came out at the end of 18, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there's a portion of Spider-Man ready. We're gonna get the Miles Morales story. Yeah. God of War came out basically the first half of that year, so let's say they have 4 years of development between 2018 and 2021. I guess you could say that they could give us a God of War game next year. And I guess you could say that maybe whatever they want to show us is ready, but they did deal with the COVID bullshit.
Yeah, again, it's just the case of, again, the thing is with Cory Barlog is that if you look at his Twitter quite extensively, it's just like the shit that he posts up is very cryptic, especially the one that he talked about yesterday. And I was like,
what did he say yesterday?
He tweeted something like "Revenge served best cold." That tweet actually stuck to me because I said I was actually joking in my tweet. I said something like, "All right, revenge is something that Thor wants. Cold is Fimbulwinter in God of War." It was actually a joke, but then when I think about it, why the hell is he tweeting like that?
Exactly. And then it's also the case of, I mentioned a few times, the fact that a week ago he replaced his cover picture with just a base, again, a new mod. Again, it was, people wouldn't have known it's God of War 2, not unless you're a dev, basically. But it was the case of he uploaded, as a cover picture, a high-res picture of Kratos.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, most people were like, oh, look, it's Kratos, that looks pretty cool. But to other people, like, that's a PS5 model of Kratos.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then
I remember that.
He changed it to something else, which was now what it is, which is Kratos is back. It's a PS4, well, blurred out PS4 version of Kratos with the sort of, was it the black torso, what you got as a DLC thing or whatever it was. And I try to look to see if anyone on Reset Era or fucking any thread captured this before. But no one fucking did because he was that sneaky about it. And again, no people wouldn't go on to his profile, not unless they're intrigued. But normally you just look at his tweet as it is. But yeah, like I think with God of War, for me, it depends on the way this show looks right now. It revolves around the price, like I said yesterday to you, Jay, right? It's a case of the price is really good. I feel like they could drop a bomb at the end, but then just keep it to like launch titles, the titles that we already know about. Or if it's like a high, like again, a very sort of competitive price with Xbox very close to them, then they might want to like throw out a few more bombs because again, they want you to, they kind of want whoever it is that's going to buy a PlayStation to be like, this is the reason why you've got to buy a PlayStation. Or if you can't buy one, this is the reason why you're going to have to get. And they're going to do it, one step.
God of War is a nuclear level bomb. They can really drop that on Wednesday.
Okay, so it's Final Fantasy, Silent Hill, and God of War 2. Alright, cool.
Yeah, that's like, those are great. Yeah, God of War is actually a bomb enough for people to get a PS5. I really believe it's system seller.
It's go ahead.
And Spider-Man Miles Morales, they also showed. I mean, we've seen gameplay actually in the trailer, and they look good. We saw a little bit of gameplay of Miles Morales in the trailer, and they look freaking good. They was also hard to find or to see because the transition of cutscenes or the way they look so good already, you cannot really differentiate them anymore. Like it's not really possible to differentiate them anymore.
Exactly.
Yeah, but yeah.
I mean, one of the things I mentioned yesterday via the briefing that they posted up yesterday, which I did screenshot, was the fact that I've never heard PlayStation say this at all ever, but it's the fact that in their blog post with the the announcement of the trailer of the showcase, they say our next digital showcase will weigh in at around 40 minutes and feature updates on the latest titles from worldwide studios and our world-class development partners. I've never heard them say world-class development partners, and normally, I said this to Jay yesterday, what would you clarify as a world-class partner, development partner? And obviously, I would think Respawn would be one. I would think, Treyarch would be one. I would think Rockstar would be one. And the thing is, knowing that Rockstar were at their conference last time,
GTA 5.
I'm not saying they were the first ones.
I'm not gonna hype everyone up right now and say that GTA 6 is gonna be there. But I will just say, keep in the back of your mind that they could possibly be there. They could possibly. Capcom's another one, by the way.
Yeah, Pragmata. Pragmata is also Capcom.
Pragmata, Resident Evil 8 before they go TGS. That could be another one.
Yeah, TGS. I think they're also going to show some stuff. TGS, yeah.
I think Rockstar could be there. I mean, again, I'm not going to certify it, but I feel like they've been friends with PlayStation for a long, long time, and they haven't really strayed far away. I mean, obviously they had that thing with Xbox at one point, but I could see them being at PlayStation on Wednesday if they are, which could be a big thing. I would like to see it. Yeah, I would like to really see that happen. But yeah. Also, I just saw that about Jeff Keighley. He's been having fun, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's been having a lot of fun.
I think he's answering a genuine question, actually. Jeff Keighley. I mean,
yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah. I mean, it looks sassy, sure, but it looks like a burn, but it's actually a proper answer to the question. Jeff Keighley.
I mean, it's one of these things where I feel like, Xbox fans have said how, like, he's a PlayStation fanboy, he promotes a lot of PlayStation. I can understand that, but at the same time, it's like, you can't say he's done the same thing for Xbox, because he has.
He got nothing to show. He got nothing to show about the Xbox.
Well, exactly. Yeah, that is it. And again, like him going on hands on the controller, and again, like because obviously summer's over. This whole kind of period, he's done that Summer Games Fest, which is basically like a television guide to basically say this is going to be on, this is going to be on. Like we're going to be live streaming this thing so you can watch it on our channel. And he's done pre and post shows for Xbox and PlayStation, and also some other things as well. He's treated every person equally. He hasn't specified anybody. He treated everyone the same. And again, like, regardless of anyone, disliking the guy or whatever, because again, there are people that just think of him as a bit of a corny, person. He is a bit of a corny guy. What talks about some bits and bobs. Seeing him, like, I just saw a tweet right now saying, like, what have I missed out? He hasn't missed out anything. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's the problem. He is answering a question. It's not even, I mean, it is a burn, but it's an answer to a proper question.
Somebody said Gears Tactics. I went, Gears Tactics? Like,
that's no release date.
That's what you're going with. I think he's talking about next-gen games, my friend. He ain't talking about, PC ports or games already out. He wants to talk about, if Halo was still around, he wants to talk about Halo. He wants to talk about Hellblade and shit like that. But the thing is, you're not going to see those... Again, all their games that they showed in July, you're not going to be seeing until... I would say... I mean, you're going to obviously see them next year, but I would say release-wise, you're not going to see them until, like, 2022 at the earliest. Obviously, if Halo comes out late next year, then that will be the first game. But I mean, my honest opinion on that is that I hope. My personal opinion is that I hope they delay Halo Infinite until 2022. I hope they drop the Xbox One versions of the console and just completely rehash that game.
Yeah.
Rehash
it. Should be next gen only. I agree.
Next gen only. The open world aesthetic of it. Again, if you can do something with that, do it. But if you can't, go back to what Halo was, a linear experience. It doesn't matter. Again, I know they're trying to do this wide open or wide linear thing. It's not going. I feel like with Halo, not unless you've really flushed it out, it's not going to work. It's just not. So I feel like
that game gonna come out. That game gonna come out just like Crackdown 3 did. The same shit.
I'm with you. You say that game over, but the thing is, right? The guy that they brought on actually helped go to finish. He went on to he actually helped finish Crackdown 3, and look how it turned out. Like literally, he got brought onto that project just to finish it. And he better
do he better do a good job, because after holding on for this long and that shit ain't right, it's gonna be a hell of a backlash on that. It should be.
Is Yellow? No, Yellow's not here anymore. Again, Yellow's talking about it. Again, he regurgitated what I said earlier on or previously. They have, again, 343 have nearly had, not over, but they've nearly had the Halo IP as long as Bungie have, and they've only made, theoretically, they've only made 2 games. That is fucking
2 crappy games.
And again,
Catman's back.
I mean, again, like, don't get me wrong, right? Halo 4 and 5, right? I'll say this right now. The stories are not good. They're not as good as Halo 1, 2, 3, ODST, and Reach. They're just not. But when it comes to gameplay, it's pretty. Again, they do a good job on that notion. The multiplayer is okay as well. I'll give them that. But again, the thing that people want to play and experience with Halo games is the story, the narrative of Halo and Cortana. You got that in 4. It was okay. It was an okay game. But with 5, you literally gave 3 missions as Chief, the rest as Lot and the Osiris team, and it was like, what the fuck? Yeah. And then you're now having, again, because I was kind of wrapping my head around this a couple weeks ago, how that game is going to connect to Infinite, apart from the fact that you see the Zeta Halo ring at the end of 5, if you complete it on the highest difficulty, right? You get that like secret ending. That's the only connection to Infinite. Apart from that, the Guardians, the front runners, they don't exist anymore. Apparently, it's now the group, which is weird. It's weird, dude. No, Sam, it's fucking weird, bro. It's like it's supposed to be a sequel to 5, but the Guardians, all them are gone. And Cortana's on the Zeta Halo ring, and basically she's become the new speaker, right? Or, the speaker, which was in the original, the little ball drone thing, right? That's what she's become. And I do hope, fingers crossed, they can do a nice little story there. But there is just no hope for me. Again, I can't place any money on that game. I just can't. It's hard.
Yeah, I hear you. They got to prove it first. They haven't proven it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I had an argument with an Xbox fan. I think when I posted up my thing about Reach being the best Halo game by Bungie, and this guy actually came at me and said, "No, Bungie didn't make that game. It was free for free." No, it wasn't.
What the fuck?
Everyone thinks that 343 made that game. They made the multiplayer fractions of the multiplayer of that game. They didn't even touch the single player at all.
But Bungie's
the only time when they touched single player in a Halo game was 4 and 5. That was when they got given the fucking manual. They were basically shadowing Bungie when they were making ODST and Reach, and then they got put onto the project. And again, awesome. Halo, Reach, me personally, Halo Reach, I felt is one of my favorite Halo games, especially the endings to the game was really dope.
Can I read that super chat, Adam?
what's it worth? Give me a sec.
The
True
Xbox
Witty,
fan base, yeah.
Yeah, True Witty, the $2. The Xbox fan base accepts whatever they can get, sadly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they really do. They don't complain.
Too much facts.
I mean, again, like, True Witty, man, last year, man, I mean, listen, I remember when Gears 5 came out, and I saw loads of Xbox fanboys posting their little reviews up, saying how good the game was, and I watched so many of their reviews. And then I went on and I played that game for myself without anything getting spoiled for me, which is great. I played that game within one sitting, or no, sorry, not one sitting, 2 sittings actually, because I actually stopped, I think in near the end of chapter 3, or act 3. And I can honestly say that is like the 3rd worst Gears game. Like, really the original trilogy is always going to be better than what they're conjuring up when it comes to Gears 4 and 5, and even fucking Judgment you can throw that in there. But again, for me, it goes Judgment 4, 5, 1, 3, 2, I would say. I mean, 3 and 2 are kind of a mismatch. Like, I don't know which one's better.
Hey, hold on. Did anybody get that super chat by True Witty?
Yeah, we did.
Okay,
yeah, we did.
Just to make sure. Okay. Still
yeah,
here.
looking at, I mean, after Gears 5, man, I mean, I said it earlier on as well. The way they ended that game with that decision, it was probably the worst fucking thing they could have done with that game, because there was 2 factors to this. One, how are they going to go off for the next game? Because again, people would have made different decisions, and I'm like, will they kind of supplement people's decision in the next game, or are they just going to bite the bullet and choose one? And it's also the case of the characters that you had to choose between. It was a stupid fucking decision, because you literally made it so easy for people to choose. So easy. It was a very easy choice to make.
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't like Gears 5. No.
And after that game came out, what happened? Rod Ferguson, the director of that game, left Coalition and went to work at a company in which he's died to work for, which is Blizzard, and a game which he wants to always work. He always wanted to make, which is Diablo 4. And kudos to him. Kudos to him. Get out of there. Mike Ybarra and him.
I even find no, actually I find Vanquish more fun than did you play Vanquish before?
Yeah.
Vanquish. Yeah, I find it more fun than Gears 5. Vanquish was I think Vanquish was unique for a third-person shooter game. It's very unique.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and again, like, going to Gears 5, I mean, I think we've expressed our thoughts about this numerous times, but I think the best part of that whole game really was it was Act 2, when you actually got to play as Kate, where, that's what the story was based off of. It was based on the factor of what Kate's going through between her heritage with the Locusts and obviously her auntie, which was Mara. Was it? No, not auntie, was it? It was her grandmother, Mara, and then also the fact that she's a COG member. She's part of the COG. Yeah. And she's supposed to be fighting with this sort of like, this fracture sort of thing. And by the end of Act 2, literally it goes from a very interesting story, which I want to be going into, I want to find out more, to, okay, people, let's go to this desert base, get the satellites back on for the Hammer of Dawn, let's just blow some fucking shit up. Okay, yep, sure, no problem. So basically what they did was Gears of War 1, Gears of War 2, Gears of War 3, Gears of War Judgment, Gears of War 4. What do they all have in common? They all called Gears of War. Gears 5. What's the difference there? They dropped the war. Why? Because it's no longer a war. It's more of a compacted story, a bit more of like
Don't the characters just suck compared to the old ones?
Yeah, they do.
I mean, yeah.
There was no comical black guy. The main character was worse than Marcus. Like, it was just worse all around.
Yeah.
It was going to be hard. It was going to be hard for them to do anything like that, especially when you have Coltrane. Like, I mean, being the character he is, man, you can't beat that guy. So, I mean, with 4, that's the thing though, isn't it? Like, they knew they couldn't just throw in new characters and be like, oh, this is Marcus's son. They had to bring back Marcus into the fray, Bird and Cole, and what's her name? Sam, I think her name was.
Who do you think was the more hated character, Adam? The Luke Cage guy from Halo 5 or Abby from The Last of Us 2?
I think.
Oh, that's
It's a hard question. I'm gonna go out on a limb. I think
They're both equally hated.
I think it has to be. I think it has to be Abby.
I think I think I'll go with that. I mean, yeah, it'll be Abby. I mean,
the hate on Abby was, insane. I mean, even I didn't like Abby, but
that's true. Luke Cage didn't kill Master Chief.
Exactly. If he killed Master Chief, that'll be problems, bro. Or if he killed Cortana, that'll be.
I think that then they will have the same.
Wait, Sam, you're asking who was hate for?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just trolling, but I'm thinking like Xbox can't write new characters to save their lives for any of their games. Like their storytelling in general just sucks. You saw what they did with The Last of Us too. Even though she was hated, that game still had great, memorable characters.
Again, that's where I'm thinking that I feel like
I didn't even hate that girl.
She was a controversial character, whereas Locke was basically, I am just gonna be told. I'm just gonna do what I've been told. That's literally his MO.
Yeah. He's even Jin Sakai was very written.
It's just really the thing about Halo 5 is really funny is that you knew as soon as you started playing that game, it was like, and he finds out his mission is to go after Chief and the blue team. It was like, I already know how this is gonna go down. You're just gonna fucking. You're gonna hunt him down, and then halfway through the story, you're gonna basically go, "Oh shit, he's not a bad guy. He's just trying to do some shit and help people out." And then what happens? Exactly that. It's like, oh, fucking mind-blowing. Especially, yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. No, go ahead.
I'm just gonna say, like, it's just funny how the way they do that, right? They sort of turn the wheel of that. Is they bring in Halsey, which is the person that created Cortana in her image and also her genome, and she gave it to Chief, in which obviously she's going to be the person to say he's not a bad guy. He's doing what he's got to do. No shit.
Yeah. It's remember when it comes to bad guy in video games, I think the best one that I ever played is Spec Ops. Do you know Spec Ops The Line? Ever heard of it? Or you played it?
What, Spec Ops? Oh, Spec Ops The Line, you mean?
Yeah, Spec Ops The Line, yeah.
Yeah, I played that, yeah.
I think it's the best one where they were able to portray bad doings from your character in a way that you can actually find some depth and understand what's happening. It's not just like a bad guy doing bad things or something that you can actually hate, because there's actually a relatable aspect to it, basically. And I think that's an important. I think that if a lot of people can nail that more with their characters, I think it's actually a good chance for well written characters. It's hard to pull off because, as you see with Abby, she got this insane backlash that even the voice actors got.
They threatened her. Forgot about that.
Yeah, even
you fucking bitch! You killed Joel.
It's just so stupid. That was
That wasn't me.
Place was so fucking bad.
That was so bad. Yeah, it was really bad. I mean, I didn't like Abby, but I could not believe that they were actually blaming the voice actors.
Because it's like you're basically.
Abby is the voice of reason.
I did not like that situation. The thing is, after when that happened, the amount of people that literally came like after all those fucking idiots was beyond belief. Like, I mean, low key, it was like Neil Druckmann was doing it beforehand, right? He was posting up messages on Instagram through the leaks that happened and all that bits and bobs, and he kept doing it. He was trolling these people. It was like, fuck it, keep talking. I'm just gonna post up everything that you're doing. Everyone was retweeting his thing, saying like this is bullshit. And then Laura Bailey, right when the game came out, everyone started playing it. was sending her death threats and shit like that, saying, I'm gonna kill your fucking kid, I'm gonna murder your baby. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? You're fucking delusional, man. Like, yeah, I'm sorry. And the thing was, after that happened, the amount of people within the industry, the video game industry, that literally fucking retweeted that, literally put every one of those fuckers on blast. And everyone was like, they're fucking idiots. People are stupid as fuck. Gamers need to fucking calm the hell down and shut the fuck up. Like, if the story is bad or it hasn't gelled with you, that's fine. Go on your Twitter, talk about it. Like, just tweet about it, whatever. But don't, in the life of you, go and say, hey, Laura Bailey, guess what? I'm gonna rape your family. What the fuck?
Yeah, I've seen that shit. That was crazy. Really crazy.
I mean, I didn't do that with Gears 5. I didn't go, hey, Coalition, you did a really fucking bad game. I'm gonna fucking kill every single one of you. You're assholes. Like, I didn't do that.
All that tells me they don't have no girlfriend.
Oh,
they stay on Twitter too much.
For life. When they got no life. You have to have no life for that shit.
It's just fucking terrible.
So they wanted to rape her kids too.
Yeah, there were some threats about raping.
Bro,
whoever
like,
they
kill
can
her
rape.
kids, rape her kids, and shit like that, man. It's fucked up, bro. No key.
Yeah.
It's fucking bonkers. All because
I love that game just because of the hate it brought out from people that weren't obviously into video games to begin with. That's just something else.
I mean, listen, man. I'm not the biggest fan of the story, man. Like, I think it could have been better. That was my opinion on it. But again, my review of it was like, I gave it an 8 out of 10 or 9 out of 10. I think it was 9. Yeah, 9 out of 10.
The gameplay was great. The gameplay was
exactly.
Really.
I feel like when I look at Last of Us Part 1, Last of Us Part 2, my only thing of these two games was basically, it was the opposite. So with the one, great story, gameplay mechanics were alright, but they weren't great in some other things there. But then with Part 2, story wasn't up to scratch as the first game, but the gameplay, the way you can approach things, all that shit, the visuals, you name it, all on par. Such a great job.
You're Adam, right? Your name's Adam.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a good some good impressions about games. I wanted to ask you about this because on my Twitter I've been obsessed about a game recently called Black Myth Wukong.
Yeah.
And I want to ask you, what do you think of it?
I would say this. My first impressions of it was, again, I was impressed, especially with this. Again, this isn't a big studio. I mean, again, very small Chinese, studio, which is again like they're making obviously a game based off of what is it, a god?
The Monkey King. The Monkey
King, right? Yeah, it's a mythical. It's like a tale, right? It's like a folklore tale.
Yeah, Journey to the West. Yes.
Exactly.
Based on a mythology. Yeah, Chinese.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the gameplay itself, I mean, what they showcased was really interesting. I mean, it was running on the Unreal Engine 4.5, I think it was.
4. It was only 4, actually. It was only 4.
Was it only 4? I wonder, I don't know, because again, like, normally most games right now, they're running on Unreal Engine 4, they're normally running on it, they're normally doing 4.5. I do wonder, though, if... Yeah. I do wonder if they will transition to 5, because, again... When it comes to Unreal Engine 3 to 4, it was very difficult because you couldn't. Basically, you had to redo the assets.
Yeah, but now it's not. It's easier.
Exactly, they fixed that. So I do wonder they're gonna do that.
Yeah, that's the thing. Actually, these developers never used Unreal Engine 4 before in their whole gaming career. They're using Unreal Engine 4 for the first time. They when they started building this studio, with 30 people, they only started to learn Unreal Engine along the way as they make the game. You see, I want to give you a background about the East because I'm from the East. I'm from the Philippines, so I know about the gaming development scenes in the East. And the problem with the East is we're oversaturated with free-to-play games and mobile games.
Yeah.
So this means this is easy money. So if you are a developer who's aspiring to make a AAA game for the console, it's the biggest risk you can take as a game developer in the East. And
yeah, I think
Wacom, yeah. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, like, you're touching on something that I speak about with one of some of the people that I talk to. Again, one of my friends, a developer friend, talks about the aspects of games as a service, like model of the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Again, not a bad thing, but there have been a fair amount of games where they don't need them. And I'm currently playing through Marvel's Avengers. I'm liking the game. Like, as a whole, I can understand why they went with the model that they wanted to go for. But
yeah,
from what I've played, the story aspects of this game, I could have easily seen Crystal Dynamics make a single-player narrative game via the Avengers, like through that, and then add some sort of layer where they could keep you going for a fair amount. And again, they're doing that with the characters that they're adding into that game.
And stories for them. I mean, stories.
Exactly. And the games as a service model, it's like it's worked for a few people. Not off the rip though. Like Destiny being one of them. When Destiny came out, it didn't work for them. It was the content was lacking, the end game aspect was lacking. It took them roughly, I'd say, about a year before they actually cracked something and it actually started working for them. Got into Destiny 2, it kind of had the same sort of thing, a little bit of a shaky start, but the story was there. But they understood what they had to do to keep players invested into that game. And what was it, a month ago, they announced that they are doing Beyond Light, The Witch Queen next year, and then Lightfall.
Yeah.
And it's not the sense of them going, we're making a Destiny 3, which, again, this is what Activision would do. If they were still Activision, we would be getting a Destiny 3. We would not be getting Beyond Light or Lightfall or The Witch Queen. They would have been a part of the next game. But because they're their own people now, they understood that it's a free... Now, again, Destiny's free to play now, which means that, again, for me personally, if there's a games as a service, I feel like they should either be... Again, the upfront cost of these games should be cheaper, or they should be free to play. Because you are eventually going to be adding in something that's going to make people buy whatever it is, like an expansion aspect or cosmetic aspects or whatever it may be. But, see, it's kind of like the thing is I'm going to jump right into like the Xbox aspect as well now, because since the July event, what all the bits that I saw in the July event of Xbox literally screamed out games as a service. Like
games as a service,
most of their games screamed that out. State of Decay, Fable, Halo, Forza. Again, like with Halo, they kind of nodded at the fact that it's going to be like, we're not making another Halo game after Infinite. We are going to be trying to extend this as long as we can. So you're not going to get another Halo game after Halo Infinite, not unless it isn't working out really. Like, it is really not working out well, where they have to just, again, bite the bullet and just like, fuck it, we're going to have to, we're going to have to make another Halo game, which I don't think they will, especially with how much money they've wasted making this game. That is a lot of money they wasted. Forza Motorsport is not a number anymore. It's just Forza Motorsport. That sounds like that. State of Decay is another one. We all know what that is. We know how it plays. Fable, again, I'm not going to say it's going to be a games as a service. Obviously mentioned it being an MMO, but then people say, no, it's an RPG. The problem is with that game is that it hasn't even started... It's not in full production yet. That's the problem, that game. It's not in full production. It's still in the stage of pre-production. They're still sussing stuff out before they even go that far. So I'm like, I'm not expecting that game until 2023 at least, or maybe like early 2024. And then Avowed is another. I mean, again, I think Avowed will be like a single player game. I feel like that will be like not against the service. I forgot if there's any other games. I don't think there is. Obviously, you got Initiative's game, which is supposed to be Perfect Dark. Presumably, that won't be a games as a service. I don't think.
Even that already got leaked?
Well, no, it hasn't got leaked. I mean, a lot of people are nodding at the fact that it's Perfect Dark, Sam. And you know how like loads of people are talking about like Horizon 2 being a launch title or being within the launch window, and it turns out it was true. It's kind of like that. Everyone's saying it to the degree where it's like it's probably going to be Perfect Dark.
So if it's Perfect Dark, let's say hypothetically, then how is this going to be a quadruple A game? They're basically just redoing a game that's already been made.
Well, because quadruple A game, it's what I like to call it. It's like
they know how to annoy / disappoint. You know that?
It's bullshit.
But it is the power of the cloud.
Quadruple, whatever Microsoft say, whether it's smart delivery, fucking quadruple A, or fucking velocity architecture, right? Those three things are the epitome of bullshit wording in business. Literally. Smart delivery is a bullshit wording for crossplay. Velocity architecture is a bullshit fucking ploy that they're going with. That's apparently
wait up. You said cross-play. You meant to say cross-buy.
Cross-buy, yeah, exactly. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, cross-buy.
Okay. You're right.
Thank you. And then quadruple A is literally another bullshit thing they want to make up, like as if I don't know. I'm trying to think they're like a low budget version of Timmy from Very Odd Parents, man. Or Tommy, whatever his fucking name was, right? They are literally like they imagine shit they believe in, and it's like no, I'm sorry, no. Like I see a lot of Xbox fans again. Like it's Xbox say this shit, and Xbox fans believe this shit. It's like fuck. I'm just trying to think of it like. It's like those, like, sort of, it's kind of those, like, it's a bit like of a cliche. It's like a church, right? A church in America where they preach something that people believe in, but the preacher knows is false. He's just trying to get them on there. Like, that's what they're doing. They're trying to preach something that isn't fucking real. They're just not.
That's true. They are just like a religion.
They literally are. I mean, like, no offense to the guy.
I mean, the Pope got photographed with Jeffrey Epstein, dude. It's all corrupt.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's funny to see, like, all these Xbox fans. Again, a lot of them do these videos of, like, hardware. Talk about the ray tracing, velocity architecture, the power of the cloud beforehand, and all that crap. And it's just like, you do realize that like there's gonna come a point in time where you're gonna have to answer these things. And again, like I see like J-Dub and all these other people like talk about like they can't bring up these people's videos. Say you said that, you know, PlayStation 5 was gonna be 8 teraflops or whatever it was, and it was fucking wrong. They talked about how PlayStation was what was it again? Wasn't going to be able to do ray tracing. The RDNA 2 situation is bullshit again. And it just continues. And
I just looked at the specs. Dude, I didn't realize their GPU is actually faster. Well, it's not as powerful. It's actually faster. I don't see people talk about that enough.
Wait up, whose GPU?
The PS5. They talk about the I/O throughput, right? Which is obviously a big advantage. But the GPU itself is faster.
They don't talk about they don't want to they don't want to talk about that, bro. They don't want. Let me get some water though. But I want Adam to talk about one thing for about 2 minutes, bro. Talk about that shit that PS5 has, where what is it? The GPU and something else communicate together, like it's tunneled together. It's some mechanism. Something.
Oh, you're talking about
that
MTUs
shit.
And rays.
Yes.
Yeah. So. I mean, yeah, that's basically I said to you. So basically, the MTUs and the rays on the Series X basically they are coupled together, which is the case of they have to choose between one or the other. And there
you mean because SMT? Yeah.
Yeah, and there's been evidence of it already in like Halo Infinite's gameplay, shall we say. Even though that was on a PC, again, the build was theoretically running on a similar spec of like an Xbox Series X, right? But again, the game design, it does, like, we are looking at the game design or the aspect of how the game has been developed in that notion. It wasn't, it doesn't matter if it's running on PC or on Xbox. Again, the game is developed similarly to that sort of sense. You saw, again, that game having to, again, pick the MTUs and the Rays, which, again, you really didn't see anything of at all. Whereas with PlayStation, Cerny being Cerny, and again, kind of rolls back to the sense of, me personally, I'd rather have an architect on a console that actually has substantial experience in game development, working on my console or making my console, which he did. He decoupled that shit so that basically PlayStation developers, studios, whether and whatever engine they're using, can be able to use the M2s and the Rays at the same time without any sort of bottleneck or friction or choice. And again, I've said this numerous times, right, when it comes down to, like, even though they, on the sheets, on the spec sheet paper, Xbox Series X has got they've got the edge, right, in that spectrum. The only problem is we have yet to see any evidence of what the fuck that console will look like in some degree. But then you look at PlayStation 5, where, again, a little bit lower specs as the Xbox Series X. But the thing is, they've made more of a compelling argument literally from head to toe. Every time they show, again, we've only seen one showcase of PlayStation 5. Well, actually, no. We're going to count the Unreal Engine 5, and that'll be 2. Or actually, no. Including Call of Duty, that's 3. Or actually, I could add another one, which is Borderlands 3 getting an update yesterday on the PAX Online thing. They showed gameplay running on the PS5. So that's another one. That's 4. We have seen countless bits of evidence of the PS5 being able to do set amount of things, whether it's 4K, ray tracing, higher frame rates, or the frame rates that we want it to happen, right, like 60 frames at this point. They're able to do that. Whereas with Xbox, all we've seen is medium running, again, like this was run on a Series X, by the way. This is run on a PC. Halo Infinite was run on a PC. Valhalla and Watch Dogs Legion wasn't run on a Series X, but there was rumors about it presumably running on a PS5 or a PC. Either way, it wasn't running on a fucking Xbox. And again, it's just like, there's just too much, man. It's just too much, like, it just goes back to what I said originally, right? PS5, Xbox has got the price of the day, but they have no compelling argument as to why you should buy that console day one. If you have an Xbox One X, you're fine. PlayStation 5, on the other hand, yes, you're waiting for the date, you're waiting for the price, yes, but regardless of whatever that may be, which it won't be over $500, I can say it to every motherfucker that thinks that console will be over $500, which is bonkers. They have a compelling argument as to why you're going to buy that console. Let alone to the factor, which I will say right now, is that when I see Xbox fans talk about how Sony PlayStation can't take a loss on their console because of some bullshit reason, they fucking can. And they could do it more than what Xbox can. Because again, PlayStation sold more consoles, let alone the fact they've yet to diminish the pricing of their consoles, over the state of what Xbox have. Again, Xbox have lowered the price of the Series X, the Xbox One X numerous times, the Xbox One S numerous times. And they've taken a loss on these consoles. And especially, like I've been mentioning, right, the Xbox One X it's a more powerful console and it's sold at a cheaper price. The PlayStation 4 Pro is sold at a higher price, but it's less powerful and it's sold more than the Xbox One X. And they're profiting. Every year that goes by, they're profiting more and more from that console. So when it comes down to PlayStation taking whatever loss it may be. Yeah, they will do. And like I said, if PlayStation's mindset is to theoretically just end Xbox or stop Microsoft from making Xboxes and get them, just completely crush them to the extent where they then go to them and go, listen, we want some things that you want and we want some things that we want. We work together, we can, again, because like I mentioned, there are other companies coming into the fray later on down the line. There are companies. Whenever that happens, I don't know. But Amazon, Google, Hawaii, Tencent, they are entering the console market. They have got studios. They are looking into that faction. But when it comes to the hardware, where it's cloud or where it's actual console base, they're taking their sweet ass time because they know with the evidence of Google fucking up, with the aspects of what's happening with Microsoft and Xbox, they don't want to jump too quickly because they know they need the content first before they have the hardware. They know this. And again, if that's, again, like I'm saying, if that's their mindset with PlayStation, that's what they want to do with Xbox, one way that they can do it is by throwing down that gauntlet of price. Again, my prices are... Alright, so wishful thinking on the price tag is $299, $399. $299 for the digital, $399 for the physical. The middle ground will be $350, $450, or sorry, $350, $400, which will be again the digital and physical, or it will be $450, $350, which I thought might be a bit more. I thought that might happen.
Sorry.
I'm
gonna need to go. Thank you so much for having me again.
No problem, man.
Next time. Thank you so much again.
Adam,
cool.
Continue.
Yeah.
About your foot.
Yeah.
Okay, man.
I mean, what I will say though is, JT, I mentioned this to you yesterday.
That was, by the way, sorry. Big shout out to Akira for dropping off on the Sunday show today. He's been covering the Monkey King. What is it? It's the
Black Myth Wukong.
Yes,
Black
Myth Wukong. He's been covering that on YouTube, and he's been doing a great damn job of covering that shit. That is one of my new favorite, hopefully only next gen titles, because I do not want that shit to be held back. But I want to thank you so much for stopping by.
It's confirmed next gen. Don't worry.
Thank God.
Nice.
Woo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much. I hope I can join again next time.
Okay. No problem.
Take care.
I think
I gotta check out the stuff.
Right at the end of this, what I will say as well is that, like I told you yesterday, Jay, the fact that PlayStation sold the PS4, the PS4 Pro, and the PSVR all at the price of $399. Every single one of them. To me, that if PlayStation did that this whole generation, and they know that the $600 price tag is a fucking, it's a no-go. That's dead on arrival sort of situation. They're not going to do that, neither will Xbox going to do that, right? Even though that console does cost $600 or even more than $600. The fact they've done $399 across the board with 2 platforms and an accessory, they know that this is a sweet spot. So going into this console, if they really want to, again, if they're willing to go $399 for the base console, the disc console, they'll be taking, I think it was a $50, $60 loss, right? Something like that. So that's nothing to them at all. Especially when it comes down to people buying these consoles, if the average consumer that buys a PS5 buys 7 games in the span of, let's just say, 4 or 5 months, right? They would have made back that money they would have profited from that aspect. They would have made their money back, basically. And you could put the services on top of that, that's even more that they've gained back. So, yeah.
So they could you think they could take $100, not $100 loss, but you think they can make the PS5 a $400 system, one of those models?
If they want to, yeah. If they really want to, again,
because that's really all they have to do. Only one of those systems have to be around $400, and they win. I mean,
it's interesting.
they still can win at $500. Don't get me wrong, people. They can win at $500, no problem, because we have the games. But if they really want to annihilate this messaging that we have a cheap, affordable, next-generation entry system, they can start snipping away at that story by having an ultimate next-generation system that cuts off their ultimate version, which means it will have to be anywhere between $400 and $500. That's all they have to do with the PS5.
Exactly.
They have to match it or go a little bit under. That's it.
The thing is, when it comes to the pricing, right, it's like, again, what I'm mentioning here is that if I had to be honest, do I think they need to do it? Not really, no. Because when I look at Xbox, there is, again, like, there is going to be a substantial amount of people that are going to be going for PlayStation 5 this at launch. Because, again, there is reasons for it with the Series X and the S. There isn't much there, man, apart from Game Pass. I'm going to throw that in there. And again, people talk about the all-access situation, but the thing is, with the all-access, is that first of all, you need, your credit score needs to be good for you to be able to be valid for that. But it's also the case you're paying, was it $25 or $35 for 2 years, and I think somebody did the math on your podcast. It's roughly going to be over, if you're paying that money over the course of 2 years, you're paying roughly nearly $700 for a Series X. Why the fuck would you do that? Again, no one wants to go into financing a console. No one. That would not be a smart idea, from my opinion anyway. I would rather buy my console outright than do that. Just simple as, there is. I would never do that shit. But yeah, like, I think, again, the wishful thinking aspect of them going for $299, $399, that's a bit wishful thinking. So I don't know about that. But if I had to say, my spectrum is around either 350, 400 or 350 for 450. So I can see them doing that. And again, they do the 450, 350. Again, you're a little bit cheaper than the Series X. And then you're a little bit more expensive than the Series S, which is a valid argument. And it's like, would you spend $50 or £50 more for a PS5 digital on a more powerful system? Yeah, of course you would. 100%. But yeah. I mean, the thing is as well, man. I've been looking on Twitter about seeing all the retweets for this situation, man. I'm really starting to wonder about
what?
Seeing some of these execs talk about things like Shu being excited for it, and Jim and some not Jim because he hasn't got a Twitter page, but the comments on Jim talking about it, and Herman and others, they seem pretty confident what they're going to go for.
Well, the good thing, this is the good easy thing, and we're gonna get up out of here in a little bit, really, really soon, so we can go move on over to the Raw Talk over on Twitch. But the amazing thing is, every Xbox fan wanted PlayStation to go first on price, and Xbox and Microsoft wanted them to go first on price, and to the point that they were forced to go first on price, and they did. And now, again, the ball is on Sony's court. They now have the option to undercut you. Why wouldn't they? Or why wouldn't they match your system? See, first of all, the digital system is always going to be cheaper than the physical system. And when you have that type of opportunity, you get to undercut the main Xbox unit. So it doesn't really matter if the PlayStation, the base model PS5, has a higher price than the affordable Xbox. It doesn't matter as long as the digital PS5 undercuts the powerful Xbox. That's the fucking competition. I think a lot of Xbox fans have forgotten that. What's really going on here. Also, again, major factor, we have games. So even if the price isn't, let's say affordable like the cheap Xbox, you're still going to have games to push the system. I mean, it's going to be very interesting. Adam, if you don't mind, we're going to try to get these outros out of the way and move on over to Twitch so we can continue to talk. I want to thank everybody for showing up. We had King Thrash here. We had Akira here. You know, we had a lot of support. A lot of people hit us up on Super Chats, and I'm thankful for that. Rice Eater. You had Enzo here. You had Andrew Wilkins. Who else you had? True Witty was also here. Boca Loca, Adam Core or Adam Moore. You had the guy that does the fucked up hairline. That was what's the light skinned guy name? Well, that guy over there. That one. Then you know we had a lot of people here. Vedger, I see you're here in the chat. Thank you for chiming in. Umar, Vegan VR King was here. Illuminati Mafia was in here. So I'm grateful for all the support we've had, and I'm grateful that we have finally, what seems to be, we have achieved 9,000 subscribers on this channel, which is a huge feat. You know, my original account, I got terminated at 2,000 subscribers. I never even dreamed that I was going to be able to make it past 2,000 on a new account like this. But I've gotten a lot of support over the years and over the last 8 months. So I want to thank everybody. We're going to keep doing what we do here, over here on the PlayStation Legion channel, or the JayTech.
The Vedga's asking in the Discord, and then obviously the chat. We're going to still be in Discord. We're still in Discord, man.
Yeah, we're still in Discord. We're just going to move over to Twitch for a Raw Talk, which means we're just going to talk about whatever the fuck we want. And it's going to be pretty raw. It's not going to only be exclusive to games. It's going to be about a lot of other stuff. So if you guys wanted to join us over there at Raw Talk on Twitch, we're about to move over. So we got a lot of support on Twitch over the last couple weekends of Raw Talk. I think we've done 2 weekends so far. This will be the 3rd one. So I'm going to give you guys the link to our Twitch. And if you want to join the public Discord, let us know. All of the links, by the way, are in the All My Links link in the description. So you can click that link. It'll take you to all my social media links. Every last link that I have, except for Facebook, because that's only for family and friends. But here's the link to the Twitter. Sorry. This is the link to the Twitch. This is the link to the Twitch. This is where we're about to go. I'm about to go situate everything on Restream so we can head on over there. But yeah, my Twitch name is JaytechTV HD. I would advise you guys to follow us because again, we do Raw Talks over there. We play games over here. So it's gonna be pretty dope. I'm gonna be trying to achieve the platinum. So I got 2 more trophies left. I'm already in the base that I had a hard time with yesterday night. I'm gonna go fuck this base up best I can. Get the flying car, get that trophy, and then go fight this turtle. After I beat the turtle, I get a gold trophy, and then I get the platinum. It sounds pretty easy, but who knows how long it'll take. I'm trying to hurry up through this before 8 o'clock so I can chill later on tonight and watch some movies and shit. I fell asleep on Avengers, the damn movie, so I'm trying to finish watching that shit. But yeah, I'm
attractive women, Umar.
What happened?
What was that?
And no clue. Guys, thank you for all the support. We'll be live tomorrow, roughly around 11 o'clock in the morning Eastern time. And also we will be live, obviously, on Tuesday, same time, 11 a.m. Eastern time. I will let you guys know what's going down on Wednesday. Okay? I'll let you know. I don't want to be at work. Okay? But I have to make money, and that's the best way to make money is to go to my job. But if I'm not here for whatever reason, obviously you have King Thrash, you got Jabari, you have Sick Humor, you have a lot of people that will cover the news. And if I have to really go to work that day, if I'm not chiming in their live streams through that day, I'll be doing a coverage of it the following morning, and hopefully Adam and
You're not gonna get fired, are you?
No. I got sick leave and all. But so yeah, I definitely do a recap. But I'll let you guys know Tuesday what my plan is. But we're still live. We're about to head on over to Twitch. I'll see you guys over there. Again, I'm gonna drop the link again for Twitch right there, and then I'm going to drop the link for Discord. This is our public Discord. You can hop over there and join the discussion. If you have any information, like gaming news or anything, you can drop it over there. I will discuss it with you guys and cover it. Here we go. Okay, we're out.